Hello? Hello? Hi? Hello? 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 Hi? Hello? Hello to everyone. Hi. Whoa, hang on, I gotta recalibrate. My face is like absolutely looking the wrong way. How did that even happen? What the heck? I swear I calibrated it to be the right way. Anyway, hello. Hi everyone. Hi guys. Hi. How are you? Hello. How are you on this fine Wednesday, my dudes? How are you on this fine Wednesday, guys? I'm looking out my window and God, I wish I could take a picture, but literally my phone is my camera for my VTuber, but it looks like Silent Hill. Like it's really foggy, and it looks like everything is in like black and white besides like a bit of like color. Bro, it's so cool. It looks so nice. It's fucking hot there. Guys, I'm not looking forward to going back to Australia. Everyone keeps saying that it's like in a heat wave. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back in a heat wave. I'm gonna get sick. Oh, I'm gonna get sick. It's foggy outside. It is foggy outside. It is Aussie Silent Hill. No, I'm in Japan. I'm still in Japan. Still here for a week. My last week. I'm so sad. I've been here for 2.5 months. And I have to go back in like a week, and I'm so sad. I really don't want to go back. I really don't want to. You do have all of the other phones. Okay, well, first of all, that is true. Second of all, they're all downstairs. Actually, I've packed most of them away. I only have one of them. Out now. Australia wasn't too hot today. Oh, really? Holy crap. I'm in a heat wave in South Australia. 53 degrees. You're cooked, bro. Like, you're actually cooked. Like, literally and figuratively, you're cooked. You're fucking cooked. You're fucking cooked. Literally. I'll never complain about 22 degrees ever again. 53 doesn't feel real. Like, that is so... I know Australia, it does get that hot, but not in South Australia. I didn't know that it got that hot there. I thought it got, like, that hot literally, like, I don't know, in the middle of WA. Like, right in the middle of Australia, maybe. That's crazy! No way you Australians use Fahrenheit? No, we literally don't. Why would we? Why would we? Why would we when Celsius is by far the better one? Minus 29 degrees is fucked up, dude. How are you surviving? That's crazy. 40 degrees? Why is it so extreme everywhere? Today was like kind of cold, but it was because it was so friggin' windy. But otherwise it was like 6 degrees today. Celsius? 6 degrees Celsius, yeah. The highest temperature ever recorded in Death Valley was 57 degrees. Yeah. I mean, Australia is really, it does get really fucking hot. I think the most that I've heard of that I saw on TV, because I remember it being crazy, was 55 degrees Celsius, and it was somewhere in the middle of nowhere. It was literally like bumfuck nowhere. And it was like in WA, and I was just like, that's fucking crazy. And that's when that's where like a bunch of memes came from, where people were literally like cooking eggs on their cars, on their like cars' hoods, as well as like cooking eggs on like the pavement and stuff like that, because it was just getting so fucking hot. Like, that's crazy. Also, Pep Smash, thank you so much for choosing me out of all of the VTubers to give you a Prime tune. I really appreciate that. Minus 20 ain't nice either. Well, yeah, minus 20 sounds awful as well. I'm standing in front of my fan right now. I'm not looking forward to this. God, that actually sounds bad. It's only minus 4 degrees. Yeah, that's still damn cold. Minus 7 is still too cold for me. Anything, like, today, like I said, was 6 degrees where I am. And that was really cold. Like, I was not particularly happy with how cold that was. But I am Australian, so. You know, I am Australian. Pavement egg. Who wants a pavement egg? Who wants to eat my pavement egg? I made you guys, I made you pavement egg. Do you want to eat it? Do you want to eat pavement egg? I want you guys to eat the pavement egg that I made for you. I would die on the spit if I ever experienced that heat. Dude, me fucking too. I don't want to experience 53 degrees. That's literally so bad. That's like being inside Satan's butthole. And like, not in a fun way. Like, I don't want that. I really don't. And so I go back to Australia next week. I leave early in the morning on the 15th of January, which I'm so sad about. Like, oh my god, I'm so sad. Why did I choose a morning flight? That's disgusting. But I will be going to Singapore first. So that's cool. I'm at least like excited for that. I'm excited that I get to like pop into Singapore. So that's cool. That's very, very cool. Depends on the eggs? Wait. Wait, really? Okay. Double it and pass it to the next person. Oh, you don't want my pavement egg? That's really sad. You don't want the crunchy pavement egg? What's wrong with you? But it's so yummy. It's by me. If the egg is without garlic bread, then I'm not touching it. Oh shit. Okay, well, I don't have garlic bread. I don't have that, but I do have like tiny little rocks from the pavement in it. That's probably like good for your teeth. I'm sure, right? I haven't eaten food in a while. Morning flights are so you can sleep on the plane. No, because I'm leaving at like, I think my flight is at like 8 a.m. or something like that. So I'll get to like Singapore sometime in the middle of the day, which will be cool. Very, very, very cool. Very cool. I forgot how long it takes to get from Japan to Singapore. I think it's about 5 hours, 5 or 6 hours. It's pretty far. It's pretty far, but I'm very, very excited. Going to the Singapore backrooms, guys. I'm gonna go to the Singapore, well, also airport, but yeah, the backrooms, dude. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so, so, so cool. Oh, you know what? Do you guys remember that game that I played a while ago? Probably not, but like, maybe I'll replay it because it was just the demo at the time. So when it actually fully comes out, I'll definitely be playing it. But I think it was called Millennial Core? Wait, that doesn't sound right. Was it Millennial Core? That sounds really funny. Hang on a sec, let me actually see what it was. But it was the one that was, it was in the backrooms, but it was it in Hong Kong or was it in China? It was really cool. It was really, really, really cool. Let me see. Millennium Dream. Millennium Dream is what it's called. Millennium Dream. Wait, the release date is this month! It says that they're going to fully release the game in January 2026. Okay, that's actually very, very, very exciting. But it's really cool. Let me see if it tells me where it's actually, like, placed. Okay. Wander a dreamscape woven from millennial memories, capture gentle moments of old times, find forgotten corners, and gather lost childhood fragments. We always rush to grow up. This time, slow your steps even slower and sink into an unrepeatable old dream. Okay, no, it doesn't tell me where it's actually based. It's somewhere in Asia. Do you guys remember it there? It was so cool. Like, it was one of the, it was one of the, like, best, it was one of, like, the best, liminal space games that I played last year, and it was just, like, hi, can I talk? My brain has decided to just turn off all of a sudden. It was just a demo. It was just a demo. So I really, really want to play the actual full game, so it should come out. I thought it was Millennial Core, I'm sorry! Millennium Dream. I mean, there are so many liminal cores, you know? Brain Doko, that's what I'm saying. That's literally what I'm saying. We love old times and forgotten corners. I love a forgotten corner. China, Hong Kong, we're becoming citizens. Oh, I don't want to say, like, exactly where, because I don't know. But I do know that, like, the language was, like, Chinese-based. That's why. And I don't want to say which one, because I know Hong Kong and China are very, very, very different countries. Sim needs a hard reset. I actually do. I literally do. I was gardening today, or landscaping, I guess is actually the better terminology for it. Me and Miyuki were cutting down a bunch of trees today at the front of my house, because they needed to be Taiwan? Oh, it even could be Taiwan. It wasn't Cantonese, not Mandarin. No, it was one of them. It was either Cantonese or Mandarin. I just do not remember. Sim, you are the Millennial Core. Guys, if I ever come out with a Backrooms game, I'm gonna call it Millennial Core. And then all of the young people can call me old. Hi. How long is your layover? I think 6 hours? Something like that. A while. Not like super long there. Not super long. But, I mainly wanted to go to Singapore airport, because on my way to Japan, I got to stop off at Singapore airport, but I only had like a very short amount of time there. I think I only had 3 hours, of a layover. And it was like the middle of the night, so like nothing was really open besides like food places, which is still good, like that's still fine. So yeah, this time I should be there during the daytime, and I'll have a lot more time to actually go to like the biggest terminal, which is it Terminal 1 question mark? Is like the big famous terminal in Singapore airport. It's so big. That airport is fucking large that I literally need to like travel to like the other terminals. Also, Shin, thank you so much for the sub! Thank you! I hope you enjoy your sub. I drew the vast majority of the emotes myself. Yes. I gotta get back to work now. Enjoy your work. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. I'm already a weeaboo, a Korea boo, with a final piece of the Asian boo Triforce. Oh my god, that's crazy, that's crazy, that's crazy, that's crazy. Oh man. Food places, I just ate some ranch chicken wraps. Wait, in Singapore airport? For real? Cypher, thank you so much for the resubby! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for tier 2! Oh my god, that is crazy, cuckoo, bonkers, insane. Thank you so much for the tier 2, I really appreciate it. How are you doing? I'm good, how are you? Hello, hello, hello. Exploring time, yeah, I'm gonna go and explore. There's so many things that you can do at that airport, that I really, really want to, like, look at. I know there's like slides and like a rainforest and like a giant waterfall and like there's just, I really want to go there and I want to take a lot of photos because I think it would be cool. That's not abnormal for international airports? Yeah, I guess that's true, but this one's like massive. It used to be the biggest in the world for a while, and now I think it's the 3rd biggest. Actually, I could be wrong about that. Oh, in the comfort of your own home. Oh, yes. Okay, that makes sense. I was just like, that's an odd thing to eat at Singapore Airport. Hi, Sandy. Hello, how are you today? I flew to Japan with a stopover in Abu Dhabi. During the summer, my two-hour layover turned into 10. Oh, no. I'm so sorry to hear that. That sounds awful. That sounds so bad. Yeah, it's my last week, Vale! I don't want to go back to Australia. I don't want to go back, especially in this fucking heat wave that everyone keeps talking about. I'm gonna freaking die, dude. I'm gonna go from like average 6 degrees Celsius to like 40 degrees. I think my body is going to be very upset about that. I literally think that my body is going to explode as soon as I hit like the ground in Australia. I genuinely think so. Come back to us. I don't want your disgusting 40-degree heat. Oh my god, there is a fly in here? What is a fly doing in here? Oh my god, this is what I get for freaking doing yard work today. I'm leaving the door open. Ah, yabai. Super yabai. Suffer as we have? No, I don't want to! I don't want to! What the hell, man? Cower bummer. That's literally how I'm feeling. Literally. Time to do some ice baths? I think so. I actually think I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna invest in a bath, and I'm just gonna throw a bunch of ice in it. Maybe, you know what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, phew. I thought the fly flew into my drink, but it didn't. God. Fly versus girl with ADHD. This is terrible. I gotta deal with this! I gotta deal with this distraction! I went to Whataburger and got some of their new big ranch wrap things, and man, they're fucking delightful. I love a good wrap. I love a good wrap. Oh, it reminds you of McDonald's old snack wraps. Yum! Oh my gosh, I'm actually, you know what? One of the things that I am kind of excited for when I get back to Australia next week is I am kind of looking forward to McDonald's. I am weirdly looking forward to having like some McDonald's, and I know for a fact I'm gonna have it, and I'm gonna be like, this fucking sucks. I know that I will. Like I know that I will. But you know, I haven't had McDonald's. I don't even know the last time I had McDonald's. I don't even have it very much in Australia. I don't have it very much in Oz either, but I wanna have it when I get back, girl. I wanna have it. So I would win the Hunger Games? 1000% it would. Oh my god. Oh my god, me and Nova, what is it even called? Like that like, it's kind of like a game. It's kind of like a written out game of like the Hunger Games where you put you and all of your friends in the Hunger Games and see who wins. We did that yesterday with lots of our wives. It was delightful. Who won again? Wasn't that? Pardon me. My Twitch app is glitching and zooming right into your face. Can you please zoom in more for maximum sim? Wait, is this still happening? Is this still happening? I realized that was like a while ago. Sorry. Yeah, McDonald's. McDonald's spent a sponsorship when? That's what I'm saying. McDonald's sponsor me, so I'll actually eat you more. You really miss McDonald's? A little bit. I wouldn't necessarily say I miss McDonald's necessarily. I kind of miss just junk food. It's not that Japan doesn't have junk food. Obviously, it's got plenty. It's just that because I live in the countryside and I have to cook for myself this entire time that I'm here. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I've been eating good. I've been eating good. For real. But I want to eat a little bad as well. I have been eating a lot of cakes though. I have been eating like so much cakes. Home slop hits different. That's what I'm saying. Literally, that's what I'm saying. If I left the States, I would crave Burger King, right? There's just something like, there's something so good about like the bad things in your life where you're just like, man, I kind of wouldn't mind it though. Red 40. What's Red 40? What is that? Is that a chain? Is that a food chain? Nuggets only. Everything else kind of dipped in quality in the States anyway, along with the West. Oh, honestly, everything kind of sucks at all of the fast food places. I'm not really a like fast food person in general. I'll have it, but like, I'm very lucky in Australia where I live. I'm surrounded by really good and fairly cheap restaurants. So I don't really actually have fast food very often. But when I do, I don't know, it's like a little treat. It's like a little treat that's really fucking bad for you. And I like it because it is. You know, I never get to have it. When the fast food in other countries don't hit the same, well, I would say, like, the last time that I had McDonald's in Japan was many years ago, and it was really good. Like, the back rooms in Japan, that's where I am right now, silly. The McDonald's in Japan was really fire, like, really good, especially, like, their teriyaki stuff. Ooh! That hit something diff. But like, I don't know, that's good. Red 40 might be called something else. Oh, food coloring. No, I believe it's not legal in Australia. I believe we got rid of Red 40 food coloring like years and years ago, if I remember right. I was wondering why it sounded so familiar. I'm just like, Red 40, what is that again? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we haven't had it in Australia for a long time. Yeah. I'm going to miss the color of fruit punch when they ban it in the US. Wait, are they gonna ban it? Like, actually? Oh my god. Making progress, getting lost, good times. I would flip a compass and then the direction would go, in on my bike for random adventures. Nice! That's truly how it do be. We're not in the elevator? No, the elevator is just for karaoke. The elevator is just for karaoke. For celebrations and stuff like that. Actually, speaking of the elevator, speaking of which, this Sunday, will be my last stream in Japan, which is so sad. So sad. But we're going to have a big celebration as like a farewell to Japan and how good of a time we've had here. So we're going to we're gonna go and do some karaoke in the elevator again on Sunday. So please come back to that one. I will be away. I won't be able to stream for maybe about a week. Maybe a little less than a week. Maybe like 5 days. As you know, travel kind of kicks you in the ass. But yeah, so although I'm leaving Wednesday morning, I'm going to spend, you know, my Monday and my Tuesday with my friends here in Japan, try to soak up as much friend time as possible, and see a little bit more of Japan before I leave. And then I travel back on Wednesday, and I think I get back to Australia either Wednesday night or Thursday morning or something like that, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so, yes, I'll probably sleep that day, and I'll probably sleep the next day as well, because like I said, traveling really takes it out of you. So yeah, it'll probably be a whole week until I get to stream again. So please be patient with me. So sorry that, you know, traveling just, it truly do be like that. Karaoke stream manifesting. Yeah, we're gonna have a karaoke stream. We're gonna have a karaoke stream. Don't worry. We will have a karaoke stream this Sunday, and we will have fun, and I will sing Japanese songs. I will be singing lots and lots of Japanese songs, as a farewell to Japan. It's been very, very nice. I've been here for 2.5 months. Yeah. So a week or so from now, yeah. Well, I leave. I mean, let me start that again. Last stream will be this Sunday in Japan, and then I'll be gone for a week, and I'll probably be back the Sunday afterwards. Yes. So next Sunday, I guess. Probably no Ado. She's way too hard. She's way too hard. And although I like her songs, I actually don't know them very well. Think more city pop. I like to sing city pop. You know, just to add to the retro vibes, that's just my general interest as well. Hi, Tired. Hello. Can we have a sample of that singing? Let me see. I can't sing right now because my setup is not set up for it. But what I can do is show you something. Nice to meet you too, TMOs. Hello. How are you? What's up? Hi. Oh no, I clicked on the wrong thing. Let me try that again. Here we go. We can watch this. This is appropriate. This is a typical this is a typical karaoke stream in the backrooms elevator. This fly is driving me so crazy. I actually don't even know how to explain this to you guys. I actually don't. Ooh, okay. Hello, with the lights out, this was dangerous, where we are now, entertain us, I feel stupid, and contagious, here we are now, entertain us, I'm a lino, I'm albino, I'm a mosquito, my libido, I deny here. You. That's what they're like. So if you enjoy stuff like that, please come to my last stream. This Sunday. Yes. Is Nirvana on the rise again? I don't think so. I think it's just everyone likes Nirvana. The little voice squeaks go hard, thank you. I made them myself. Sim sounds so crazy with this one, thank you. I am crazy with it. I don't know if I'll sing that song on Sunday, but I don't know, maybe I will. I am gonna try my best to sing Japanese songs though. You're in Japan? Yeah, I've been here for 2.5 months now. Yes. It's like kind of a holiday, but mainly it's just me working. Yeah. Is your Discord 18 plus? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm a mosquito, Malabedo. Damn, that was sick. Thank you. I'm glad that you guys like it. Thank you. I'm this old. I still have my Nirvana tapes and CDs. You have the tapes? That's crazy. My mom still has. I don't remember which CD, but I grew up with it, like fully. But I also have a Nirvana CD now that I bought here in Japan, so I could play it on my CD player. So I can play it on my CD player. It's so awesome. Sunday, hopefully I can make it. I work and live in the opposite time zone. I hope so. I mean, it's my Sunday. So, it would be Sunday, 5:30 JST, which is Saturday something for America. I know it's like super late night. And maybe it is still Sunday, but it's like really early in the morning. Maybe it's like 12 a.m., 1 a.m. or something like that. It's somewhere around that. Sorry. I don't know. You have a nice singing voice. Oh, Curtis, you're too kind to me. Thank you. I do like to sing. I do love it. I really do. If I wasn't singing this Sunday, I'd be singing today because I'm kind of in the mood for karaoke. But I also have a tiny bit of a headache, so it's probably best I don't. Sunday I have time to watch the stream. Yay! I'm so glad, Hujao. I'm glad. You actually have a CD player? Of course I do. Of course I do. Although in saying that, so my CD player is like it's a new CD player. I bought this brand new from Kmart. No, just kidding. From Big W actually. I don't know, sometime last year. Maybe 6 months ago or something like that, and it's very cute. It's like made to look like an old CD player, so it's like blue and silver, and it's really cool. It plays CDs obviously, it also plays the radio, and it also connects to Bluetooth, so it's very handy. However, in saying that, oh my gosh, I kind of really wouldn't mind getting an actual like old CD player, like a proper like retro one. But it's not necessary, since I already have a CD player that works perfectly fine. But it would be cool if I could! And oh my god, the amount of amazing, really cool, like, CD players I've seen here in Japan, like the retro ones, the ones from like the early 2000s. I saw one that was like silver and like bubblegum pink, and it was like the bubblegum pink parts were like that classic translucent plastic. Oh my god, I was so tempted to buy it. But I had no way of getting it home with me because it was in Karatsu. And I would have to like travel back on the bus and then walk up an entire mountain with it. So I was just like, I can't get this home, but I want it so bad. I really want it. I also don't know how I'd get it back to Australia, but you know. I want a Walkman. I also want a Walkman. I really want one. Damn, I didn't think to look for a Walkman while I was here in Japan. I guess I'll have to do it the next time I'm here. My computer still has DVD drives. I'm so jealous. I wish mine did. I still have my PlayStation 1. I'm so jealous. That's so cool. I was going to get a PlayStation 1 while I was here, but then I realized that you can just play PlayStation 1 games on your PlayStation 2. So I was like, okay, I still have to bring everything back to Australia with me, so I had to be conservative. I had to be conservative with what I could and couldn't buy while I'm here. So it's like I bought my PlayStation 2 here because it's the translucent black version, which is very cool and very rare. Well, it's not rare here, actually. It's pretty common, but in Australia, it's so rare. This thing would be like $300, $400 for it, easily, in Australia, but here I think it was like 120 Australian dollars, something like that. So that was such a wonderful, wonderful birthday present I got. And I also bought the GameCube while I was here as well, because GameCubes are extremely difficult to get back in Australia as well. But the other items I can buy in Australia for basically the same price. So I was like, oh, thank God, sir. I just have to be a little bit more patient with them. Yes. I gotta go to bed now. No worries, Nico. Thank you so much for popping in. Have a wonderful sleep. We have an old one, but it's busted. Oh no, it just scratches CDs. No, I hate that for you. I hate that. Translucent tech is like my favorite thing in the world, and I really don't know why we don't bring it back, because I actually think it is so cool. I think actually everyone does. That's the thing. I wonder if it's like difficult to make. And that's why people aren't using them. Oh, good night, Otto. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you. Thanks for the 100 biddies. Good night. Have a good one. I like to use my PlayStation 2 to listen to music. Oh yeah, because you can listen to CDs on there, right? Can you also watch DVDs on the PlayStation 2, or was that PlayStation 3 when that started? I found your laundromat video on YouTube, and now I'm here. Welcome from the laundromat. Welcome. I hope you were able to do your laundry. Well, were you? I got a PS Vita for $60 modded. And it can play PlayStation 1 to PlayStation 3 games. Wait, how? How did you mod that so it can do that? What about shipping it to Australia? Yeah, so that is actually what I am doing. I'm shipping all of my, like, all the technology that I've bought here so far in Japan. I'm shipping all of that back to Australia either this week or early next week. Yeah, and oh my God, it's gonna cost so much money. Guys, it's gonna cost me so much money. I reckon I genuinely think it's gonna be between like $300 and $500. I genuinely think it's gonna be that expensive, because shipping things outside of Japan always is so goddamn expensive. And this is a big box, full of like electronics and like clothes and just like accessories, like shoes, like just things that I've bought over the time that I've been here. Yeah, so I get to ship that all back, and that's gonna be so fucking expensive, but worth it. I think it'll be worth it nonetheless. Hi, honey. Hello. How are you today? Or, honey? I'm not too sure. From what I remember hearing, PlayStation 3, could do Blu-ray, right, but PlayStation 2 was DVDs. Okay, thank you for telling me. It's my last week in Australia before I go on holiday to Japan. Are you for real? That's so funny. We're literally swapping. We are literally swapping. Yeah, we'll wave. I'll wave out my plane when we go by. That's so crazy. What the heck? It will legit cost more than you spent getting them. Oh, 100%. 1,000%, in fact. It's gonna be very, very expensive, but you know, whatever. It is what it is. The PS Vita is incredibly easy to mod if you don't even need a laptop. You can just use the built-in browser? What the heck? I didn't realize that. What the heck? So this might be a stupid question, but are there any plans to react to liminal spaces or playing some games inspired by the backrooms? Yes. You just haven't seen it. Since I've been here for 2.5 months in Japan, I have not been able to play any games, or really do much other than just chatting. So yes, once I get back to Australia, the games begin. We get back into them. before I was here in Japan, I was playing a lot of liminal space games, I was playing a lot of backrooms games, I was playing a lot of retro horror games, and that shall continue once I am back in Australia. Yes, 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 yes. Any pronunciation is fine. Honey was cute though. Okay, I'll call you Honey then. Not so difficult to make translucent plastics, but it's hard to make it not brittle. Okay, that makes sense. Most manufacturers don't want the hassle. Okay, I understand now. I just got back from Japan and I spent like $100 on shipping 25 kilos. Oh, that's not that bad. That's actually not that bad at all. I was expecting to spend like $300 to $500. Because it's definitely not 25 kilos. I would say it's maybe 15 kilos at most, because I was able to pick it up with ease. I would cry. I would cry spending that much money. Yeah, I will definitely cry. But you know, it's fine. The Big Chungus sends their regards. The Big Chungus. Holy crap, that's crazy. That is a hell of an honor. Thank you so much, Big Chungus. I send my regards right back at you. Are the stream times going to be different? Yes, thank you so much for asking. That is actually a very good question. Yes, the stream time will be different, not by much. I'll just be starting and ending earlier. I hope that's okay with you guys. Cause like this. Australia is where I live in Australia, I live in Sydney, and Sydney is 2 hours ahead of me in Japan right now because of daylight savings, and then half of the year it is only an hour ahead. So yes, I will be starting, here I start at 5:30 JST, which is 7:30 AEDT. So when I'm back in Australia, I will be starting again at like 5:30 AEDT. Oh my god, my brain. Yeah, so I'll be starting 2 hours earlier, 1 to 2 hours earlier. I might start streaming at like 6 o'clock instead of like 5:30, just to make it a little bit less of a time difference, maybe. But yeah, I'm gonna try. The reason why I must start earlier and end earlier is because I have housemates. So, you know, I care and love my housemates. So I like to, I don't want to stream too late that it disturbs their sleep. Yes. Do whatever is right for you. Thank you, I will. So hi, Glenn. Hello, and thanks for the unshrimps and the hydrates. Thank you. You live in CST? Okay, I don't know the time conversion, but for example, right now is 6:30 p.m. JST. So I in Australia I would start 3 hours earlier than right now. If that makes sense. I know what works better for Americans. I know what works better for the American time zone, but it works not so good for my European watchers, so I'm very sorry about that. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss my European watchers. You guys are great. You guys have been so wonderful. You're going to be going between winter to summer. I know. I'm gonna get sick. I'm literally going to get sick, and I just know it because it's gonna be such a difference in temperature. That works for me. Yeah, I know. It's gonna work very, very well for the Americans. There was a good few years that I just talked in 24-hour time and just used GMT to make it easier for everyone to convert their own time. Yeah, I know that they use 24-hour time here quite often in Japan, but not growing up with it, it still like makes me, I still have to like think about it. It's 7:30 AEST in Queensland, yes, and it is 8:30 AEDT in New South Wales. Yes. New South Wales and Victoria. As an American, I'm happy. Yeah, I'm glad at least it makes some of you happy. I'm glad it at least makes some of you guys happy. As long as it's a little bit easier for you guys. I might even start a little earlier. I'm not too sure. It depends. it depends when I get to get started, because one of my plans this year, well, okay, this might not make you guys too happy. It might not make some of you guys too happy, but because streaming has been quite good for me the past couple of months, in terms of monetary money, if you will. It's allowed me to be able to completely rely on it. I don't want to say that I'm like a full-time streamer just yet, because it's only been a couple of months. I can't see if this is how it's always going to be. But for now, it means I do not have to do commissions on top of streaming, which is very, very good. And so that means that I could probably stream earlier, and it means I could probably stream longer, because I won't have to try and split up my time into doing commissions as well. So I'm going to try my best to finish up all of my commissions this month, and then I won't be opening commissions for a long time. I'm sorry to the people who really want commissions from me, but it's just currently I'm finding it very, very, very difficult to find time to do them. So yeah, maybe in the future, but not anytime soon. So you basically hate me. What do you mean, Elise? You are literally in the last batch. You are literally in the last batch. Time zones are weird. I agree. Just wanted to say that I really like your whole theme and aesthetic. Have fun with your stream. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. This looks like one of them VHS tapes my uncle has. Nice. Your uncle sounds really cool. The exchange rate is very good. Japan is cheap. Well, Korea. Yes, for Korea it is. Korea is higher than the Japanese yen. Korean won is higher than the Japanese yen right now. Australia is like the same as the Japanese yen right now, so it's pretty cool. Yes. I gotta go now. No worries, Kirito. Enjoy the gym. Enjoy. Here in the Philippines, it's the optimal time with both Australia and Japan. Yeah, I mean, I've always streamed for the Aussies and the Asians. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right when I say that. For Australasia, let's just say that. Let's just say Australasia and Asia. There we go. That's better. Oceania. Whatever, man. You guys know what I mean. I've always like streamed with like us in mind first. Because I love Australia, I love Asia. I love everywhere else too, but this way I don't have to like kill myself to try and be in other people's time zones. Central EU time zone rip. Yeah, I'm so sorry, Central EU. I'm so sorry, guys. It's gonna get a little worse for you. I understand, yeah. You think I can't want more sim art? Oh shit. I hope you find a good balance. Yeah, me too. Commission streams? No thank you. I don't like drawing on stream. It makes it take a really long time, and I also can't concentrate very well on the art piece. I get really distracted, and then I feel like because of that I like miss out on key details sometimes. So I don't want to do that. No more drawing on stream for me. Hi Twitchy Tango, thank you so much for the resubby. Thank you. AED and Japanese yen can be surprisingly bad at times. Well, Australian dollars are pretty bad most of the time. Moving from the Philippines to Australia when I was 16 is such a blessing. I get to work as a teen and I quit high school. Oh, you could do that? Let's go Aussie Asians! Woohoo! Yeah. Australasia, yeah. So happy because the yen was more last time I went to Comic Cat. Oh really? Lucky. Viewing from Africa. Oh my god. Hello from the continent of Africa. Welcome. Oh shit. Where am I? I'm like so lost in my own chat. What the heck is going on? Chat is distracting with art and drawing streams. I understand. Exactly. I can't do it anymore. Oh my god, hi Juwoo! Speaking of art streamer, points at her, points at Juwoo, points at the art streamer Juwoo. Streaming art does make it take longer, but it's good at keeping me on task. That's so fair. That is so fair. I think I'm just in a different part of my life, you know? I think I'm just in a different time of my life. This may surprise a lot of you guys, but, you know, I've been doing commissions. I've been drawing commissions for, like, almost 15 years. Almost 15 years. Over 10, but not quite 15. You know, so to say the least, I might be a little bit over it. And I would like to try something new. I would like to step away from doing commissions. It was good while it lasted there. Envy! I know, it went by so quickly, dude. Literally so quickly. But how are you? How are you? It's good to see you. I love Envy, my wife, my male wife. Oh my god, another wife is here too. Hi now. Hi. 𝚒𝚘𝚜𝚜. Yeah, 𝚒𝚘𝚜𝚜. Actually, even before I like discovered 𝚒𝚘𝚜𝚜, I was on this is so embarrassing. I was on Gaia Online doing commissions for like fucking Gaia Gold. That was my beginnings, guys. Because it was before I could, you know, I couldn't earn money yet. I was too young. So I started fucking young. I started young as hell, and I was doing commissions already on Gaia Online, and I was getting like millions of gold. And my art wasn't even very good, which is so crazy to even think about. Gaia, our roots, literally. You spend so much time on Oh my god, dude. Oh my god was so fucking fire. I didn't spend that much time on it though. I mainly was like in the forums. I was in the art forums, and I was in the Chatterbox forum. Is that what it was called? I was there all the time, and I was also in the towns all the time. I was all about talking to people and drawing art. That's all I cared about. I was looking jealously at the people with microtransaction outfits. Well, yeah, see, that's how I earned all of my cool outfits, because I would do commissions. I would do commissions on Gaia Online, and I would get like millions of gold, and then I would just buy like whatever cool outfits I wanted to. I was a businesswoman even as a teenager, guys. I was doing well. I started doing commissions on 𝚑𝚘𝚜𝚜 Hotel. 𝚑𝚘𝚜𝚜𝚜, bro. The way that I was on 𝚑𝚘𝚜𝚜, well before I was allowed to be on there. I remember being on 𝚑𝚘𝚜𝚜 when I was like 10 years old, and I think like the minimum age limit at that time was like 13 or something, which seems normal and, you know, probably a good thing. But I was there at 10 years old, and I was definitely talking to people who were not 16 years old, that's for fucking sure, if you know what I mean. Ugh. But like, oh my god, 𝚑𝚘𝚜. I haven't thought about 𝚑𝚘𝚜 in years. Holy crap, dude. That's crazy. Oh god, I was 13 years old, doing room and furniture designs. Wait, did you ever play, was it, oh my god. I feel like this is just a conversation between me and Envy right now. Did you ever play 𝚕𝚊𝚙𝚊𝚗? If you even know what the fuck I'm talking about, I'm going to scream, because the way no one played 𝚑𝚘𝚜𝚜, and so I could never talk to people about this, because it's just like, no, it was an ugly ass game. I admit it. It was an ugly ass game, but for some reason I loved it. You did. Okay, let me enlighten you all to 𝚑𝚘𝚜𝚜. 𝚑𝚘𝚜𝚜 was like an early 2000s, mid 2000s even. Like, I guessed. What is it even fucking called? Like, it was like it was a game, but it was just like a just chatting game. You would just go there and you would just like have your own little avatar, and then you would dress it up, and then you would go and just talk to people there essentially, and you could play games with each other, and just essentially it was just a hangout place with Habbo was not ugly. I mean, it was pretty ugly. It was pretty ugly. I haven't heard of Habbo Hotel and Gaia in years, dude. I know ancient internet days, dude. This was the Wild West of internet as well. And like, this is showing you how freaking old I am, because I was like actively in them. But like Gaia Online was like my actual, like, that shit took over my life for like years and years and years. The original VR chat, it actually was though, like fully. It was so like, yeah, it was a beautiful pixel social game. I don't know about that beautiful part, but definitely the pixel social game. It was really fun. No, not the pools are closed. Dude, there's so many like cultural moments that happened on Habbo Hotel. There's so many cultural moments. I wasn't there for the original pool is closed. Like, I don't really want to talk about it because it's kind of like, I think it was like really racist or something, like super uncool. I wasn't there for the original one, but I remember people trying to do it like again and again and again, and everyone would be like, shut the fuck up. VR chat origins, literally Habbo Hotel. Habbo Hotel and Gaia Online. I remember all of the old Gaia Online ads though. Oh my god, I was so obsessed with Gaia Online. Like, actually so obsessed. The fucking swine flu stuff on Habbo Hotel. Oh my god, I do not remember that. I do not remember that at all. Old online games. Okay, Ragnarok Online. Okay, I actually did play Ragnarok Online, but I didn't play it very much. I played it until I got to like, maybe level 10, and then I was just like, anyway, la 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 la, I forgot about it. I'll be honest, I never played Habbo, but I always wanted to play. It was so fun. Like, I made so many online friends. Good night, TMRs. Good night. Yeah. Oh yeah, the origins were super racist. Yeah, very not cool. I was obsessed with Gaia, Wizard 101, Woo's World, and oh, Club Penguin, of course, classic. I feel like everyone's played Club Penguin. I feel like Gaia Online, Habbo Hotel. I'm trying to remember another one that I played that was a little bit less like popular, because like I feel like the most popular was Club Penguin. Flife. I love Flife. I still play Flife with my wife. In fact, I play Flife with freaking Novagloss every now and then, because I fucking love that game so much. Guys, we can literally play Flife at any time. Did you know that? Did you know that we can still play Flife? Did you know that? Like, sure, it's fan-made now, but like, it's literally just like it's just on your browser. We can play. What if we played Flife? I can't now because it will destroy my laptop, but like, what if when I'm back in Australia? We play Flife? What if we have like a community night where we all just like make a character together, and then we have like the biggest fucking party ever? I think you can only have 20 people in a party, but like, what if we did that? Flife forever! I love Flife! I miss Club Penguin. It was all about Neopets. I loved Neopets! No, I was obsessed with Neopets too. I was really, really obsessed. I like played Club Penguin a little bit, but like by the time, I don't know, I think by the time I like paid attention to Club Penguin, because it had already been around for a bit, I think I was like already too old, and I was just like, oh, this is fun, but like, this ain't no Habbo Hotel. This ain't no Gaia Online. But actually, I played Gaia Online like well into my teenagehood. Like, I started young, and then I like just continued well into my teenagehood. I think I even played until I was like 18, 19. I was getting like a little too old for the game, where I was just like, okay, I actually have to leave. I used to play a lot of CD-ROM games, dude. Me too. I used to love CD-ROM games, like 100%. Shouldn't we have a party anyway? True. Pop Tropica! I never played that. Me not wanting to move to Facebook because I loved MySpace too much. I wish I got into MySpace more. By the time I was, like, actually fully conscious of MySpace, it was already on its way out, and I was on Bebo. I was on Bebo.com, which is essentially another MySpace, but it was, like, I guess for younger people, and it was easier. But like it was just as customizable. You could still like customize the entire background. You could still have like your top 8. I think it was your top 8 friends. You could have like it was basically essentially MySpace, but for like just people who were slightly younger and didn't know how to code. So I miss Tamagotchi World. Wait, isn't it still up? Or am I lying about that? I used to play Tamagotchi World all the freaking time, actually. I was like super into it. I was big into Webkins. I don't think I ever played Webkins, sadly. Also, did anyone else play the Build-A-Bear World? They had a Build-A-Bear World? Okay, no, I never played that, but that sounds awesome. Wait, do you guys remember Tiny and Me? Oh my god, speaking of Gaia Online, I feel like Gaia Online and Tiny and Me, like, shook hands. Gaia Online and Tiny and Me shook hands, but again, with Tiny and Me, by the time I actually got into Tiny and Me, I swear, I, like, just got into it, and then about a month later, they fucking closed, and I was just like, no! So that was devastating because I was like, damn, I really didn't get to play Tiny or Me, but I really liked it for the short amount of time I played. DeviantArt was my entire social network. Dude, me too. I was so stupidly, like, social on there. Like, I was in so many groups. I was like, role-playing all the time. Obviously, I was drawing. I was in drawing role-play groups. Oh my god. Those were literally like the best days ever, man. I kind of want to go back a little bit to like those role-playing days. I kind of miss it, like actually a lot. I miss those simple days. Me too. Fuck. Okay, there's gonna be an ad break in 30 seconds, everyone. But let's come back and keep talking about this because I'm having a freaking fabulous time. But yeah, so please be sure to get up and stretch, get some water, and get lost in the back rooms, or feel free to watch me glitch out for the next 3 to 5 minutes. I need to take some medicine. My head is kind of pounding right now, so be back! Hi! Hello! Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Hi. 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 Hello! Hello! Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. About old chats and forums, my wife and I actually met on them. Wait, that's actually awesome. Dude, you're living my best life. The amount of like cool people that I found through like chat forums and like, yeah, just places that you can just chat to people online. Just places that you can chat to people online. The amount of really, really cool people I met on there. And man, when I was younger, I used to like have so many crushes on people. And like forums and chat places. Oh my god. That's so sweet. You literally are like living my dream. Hi Gino. Hi, how are you today? Also, I brought some rice up with me. I brought some rice up and I got some furikake on it because I think like I have a bit of a headache. So I took some medicine. I'm drinking a bit of coffee and I'm gonna eat a little bit. So hopefully it makes my headache go away. Yes. I think it's just because I was doing manual labor today. I think that's why. That's very Japan for you. Wait, what is? Welcome back, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. If only we still had chat rooms. Hi, chat. Do chat rooms still exist? I'm actually, like, asking for real. Do, like, chat rooms and... I know forums exist still, because, like, Reddit still exists, but... What about, like, chat forums? Do they exist? Dog boy, thank you so much for gifting to Ito! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! That's so sweet of you, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Manual labor, yeah, I know. I was in the garden today, chopping up plants, trying to get it all down during winter. Welcome to the chat rooms, everyone. No, but yes. Oh, I guess Discord. No, can you say Discord is a chat room? I don't feel like it is, because I feel like chat rooms were just like open to fucking anyone. You know what I mean? Closest thing is Discord and Reddit. Reddit, yeah. Reddit for forum, but like, chat room? Because I feel like with chat room, oh my god, like the way I would just randomly fall into the most random chat rooms. Like I would just be like looking up something, and then I would like click on the website, and for some reason that website would have its own little chat room. Like that was so common. And the amount of people that you would just like talk to randomly on these random websites. It's so crazy to me. So crazy. VR chat, okay, actually, VR chat might be like the closest that we can get to that, I feel like. God. Sim from the 2000s, like real Sim from the 2000s, would go fucking bonkers. Would like lose her little mind at the idea of VR chat, because that would, the way I wish that existed when I was like much younger. Now I'm just like, ugh, I don't really want to be on, well, that's not true, I actually do want to go on VR chat. I want to go on VR chat a lot, but I don't want to talk to strangers. That's the thing. I don't want to talk to strangers on there. It scares me a little bit, but like younger me didn't care about that. I had like no fear. I would just talk to friggin' anyone, and I just was like, this is awesome. People are just yapping to me. Some still are active. Oh, okay. Space battles and sufficient velocity for speculative fiction, skyscraper city for urbanism, and transit. Huh, interesting. So they're more like, they sound like role play there, not just like chat room. I feel like Discord and Reddit are too narrow, yeah, in focus. I agree. That's why I'm like, I don't feel like it's the same. Closest I feel like is, yeah, like VR chat, where you can go to like public areas and then just randomly talk to people. I feel like that might be close. I gotta go to bed now, no worries, enjoy. If you can use IRC commands, you're in a chat room, what does that mean? What does that mean? Sorry, I do be eating rice. Some Discords, if you even think of straying off topic, you get warned. Yeah, well, I mean, that's normal, obviously. I think that's very, very normal. But like, yeah, I don't think you can really ever truly replicate, like, the old forums, you know? And I'm just thinking the ones from, like, the 2000s, right? I'm just thinking about those ones. And I know that forums have been around since, what, like the 90s? Something like that? Because I remember, like, you know, I watch, like, some people on YouTube and stuff like that who like to do, like, deep dives. Like, gosh, what's his name? Wang? I don't know why I was so enthusiastic saying his name. Wang? Yes, thank you for reiterating his name, guys. Anyway, yes, Justin Wang, yes. Wang! I mean, he literally has an exclamation point, like, in his name. Anyway, I like a lot of his videos because, like, I find out a lot about stuff that was even before my time. So like he'll even delve into like old internet, which is like the 90s and stuff like that, and I'm like, whoa, this is so, like, obviously I knew that it exists, like, in the 90s and even the 80s, but like, it's just like, it blows my mind thinking that there were like such prevalent like chat rooms and websites and stuff like that before the 2000s. It's so interesting to me, so interesting. And so I've like learned a lot through like his videos and some like other people's videos as well, how like a lot of chat rooms, you know, began and like existed. It's just so cool, so cool. In Australia, do you ever do fan meetups? The closest I'll do is like, if I get into like Smash, for example, as a guest, yeah, maybe there. But never in person, sorry. A bunch of the fan forums that I first stumbled on 2 decades ago have long since vanished. Yeah, exactly. I can't even really tell you the like main like chat rooms that I was in, because they were literally the most random things. I don't even know what websites I was on. You know what? It was probably something like Emo Boys Forever or something like that. It was probably something stupid like that, because that was something I was very interested in. When I was a young girl, my brain was just like, emo boys. Don't die of cringe, how dare you? It was awesome, actually. I can't believe I'm saying this, but finding a chat room that you like might actually lend you a better date than a dating app. I feel like I actually agree with that, because all you're doing is getting to know the person. Like, that's all you're doing, and it has nothing to do with, like, outside things, right? It has nothing to do with how they look, it has nothing to do with, like, their job, it has nothing to do with their school, or education, or anything like that. It's usually just actually getting to know someone based on whatever interest you had, which brought you to that, like, chat. You know what I mean? So I can completely agree with that. I feel like that's probably why I had so many crushes when I was, like, younger. Because I just feel like, wow, this person is awesome, but also so dangerous. So dangerous. Because I was really young, you know, I was like early teenagehood to like mid-teenagehood in these like forums. But like, yeah, very dangerous at the same time. In the 90s is when it started. Yeah, chat rooms, yeah. At least I know, I was in 2600 chat. Wait, what? I've seen dates turn loving relationships happen firsthand. Dude, me too. Wait, actually, this reminds me, my older brother met his wife in a chat room as well. Wait, that's actually crazy. I mean, chat rooms obviously still exist, but like, what the fuck? That's so crazy. I totally forgot that he met his wife in a chat room. That's so funny. The old Wild West days of the internet felt like a real adventure at times. Oh yeah, the amount of times that it was like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever, to like, oh my god, I've just scarred myself. I have accidentally just scarred myself for the rest of my life. If I ever get to travel to Australia, I'm going to try to schedule it when Smash happens. Oh, absolutely. I actually super recommend it. If anyone wants to meet up with like VTuber friends or just VTubers in general, or artists in general from all around the world, and you want to go to Australia as well, definitely come at Smash, because that is like the biggest anime convention that we have in Australia. And that's where, like, everyone goes. Like, everyone tries their best to get to Smash. Whether as, like, a patron or an artist or a guest. Like, everyone tries to get there. So if you can, I really do recommend that time. It is the best time. Hi, Zikor! Hello! Zikor, hi! And all of your raiders, welcome to the back rooms. How'd you guys glitch in? How was Devil May Cry 5? I'm eating rice and talking about chat rooms from the 2000s. How are you? My mom said that something was inaccurate in the game that I was playing because there was a chat room. There are chat rooms in 1999. Yeah, no, they were a thing when I was born. That's so cool. Yeah, I wonder when the first chat room was. Wonder when that happened. People meet on Discord now, modern times. That feels wrong to me. I met my girlfriend through fucking Discord. Oh, sorry. Oh shit, sorry, Elise. I just get like Discord kitten vibes. I don't know, Discord kitten, Discord daddy. I met her through an art Discord. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. I wonder if anyone has gotten together from both being fans of Sim. Okay. If any of you guys find the love of your life through any of my chats, either through my chat, through my comment section, through my Discord server, you have to tell me. You actually have to tell me, because that would make me so happy. That would literally make me the happiest girl in the back rooms. I know plenty of peeps who met through Discord. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Oh my god, I just remembered I also met my ex-girlfriend through Discord. Wait. Oh my god, I did. Okay, but like, she technically knew me before then. I just started talking to her on Discord. But she technically knew me before then, okay? Okay? I don't know if that makes it better. I actually really don't know if that makes it better. Because she knew me from DeviantArt days. She knew me from DeviantArt. She was like, oh my god, you're Shio, what the hell? I scheduled a vacation from half my work week with her. That's really sweet. That's cute. I poke fun at my older sister since she has cat headphones and she mostly communicates with her man through Discord. Okay, so she's living my dream? Right. Okay, so she's living my dream. I see. Interesting. And pardon me. Damn, okay. It all comes full circle. It truly does. It truly does. I would let Sim officiate my wedding. I would love to officiate someone's wedding. Guys, if anyone wants to get married and you want me to officiate, let me be your officiator. Officiant? What's a word for a person who officiates? If they get married, then have a kid, then did you make a child happen? I guess so. Actually, no, I don't think that's how that works. Discord kitten Sim! I am not a Discord kitten! I wish, because then that means I'd be getting money. I think we found the cure to loneliness. Oh my god. Oh my god. In hindsight, MSN was a wild place. That pre-Tumblr niche forums. MSN, I loved MSN. I was like obsessed with MSN. Do you guys remember? Oh my god, first of all, just how like customizable MSN was. It was so customizable. I remember being able to like make my name all like cursive and like rainbow and like sparkly and stuff like that. And then I think at some point they finally got like you could finally have like a moving MSN profile picture. Oh my god, that was like revolutionary, you guys. That was like crazy. That was crazy. I've been talking to her for like 3 years, but yeah, it's like not official yet, but kind of official. It's a situationship. Oh no, I hate that it's a situationship, but I hope that it turns into official for you. I really do. I really do. Please, I'd love to have you. Can you officiate our childbirth together? Absolutely not. No, thank you. That's too much. That's too scary. A celebrant in Australia? Is that what they're called in Australia? For real? That's crazy. there was something in the 80s that precluded chat room network, Usenet. Oh, I've never heard of that before. Usenet, interesting. And that stuff was awesome. I was like super into it. But man, I forget that you could just like add random people in there. Honestly, I didn't really do that. Like, I mean, I did in the way of I would meet people from like either games or websites or chat rooms, etc. And then I would like add them on MSN after talking to them for a while on said platform. But I know that you could just, I remember something, you could just like literally randomly add whoever. And it was like, what the hell, dude? But yeah, I used to have big yaps with people. And then Skype came in, and then that took over. And now it's Discord. How crazy, how crazy, how crazy. It's so funny, I remember when Skype came in, and it was so new and so, like, everyone was on it. It was so cool. I kind of miss Skype. I miss the, like, the sound of when you would call your friends. That like boop 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 boop. I don't remember how it goes, but you know what I'm talking about. You guys know. You guys know. Yeah, the Skype ringtone. It was so good. It was so good. I was like, I genuinely love it. Like whenever I hear it, my ear like, it's like I don't know how to explain it. It's like my ears still like perk up when I hear like the MSN noises and also the like. The Skype noises. It's still just like, oh, someone's messaging me. Someone's here. Like, I still remember it. Like, it was like just yesterday. It's so crazy. I mean, I get it for Discord too, but like, Discord's current, so, you know. All of this makes me think about how, in Homestuck, the characters speak with chat room, and not like Skype or Discord. Oh, yeah. So, I never actually fully read, Homestuck. I was never a Homestucker. Surprisingly, I know. But I knew a little bit about it. Can you imagine kids being named after VTubers? Whoa, oh my god, there's going to be some. Actually, there's going to be some. That's so crazy, I didn't even think about that. MySpace was the best to customize back then. Yeah, I wish I got more into MySpace, but like I said, I was a little bit too young for it. I was like just on the cusp of it, just on the cusp. Chatting on alt sim news group, that's crazy. Oh my god, it activates my neurons, same, literally. Pavlovian response for real, actually. No, for real, like, it's just like, I perk up, I'm like, oh, someone's messaging me. I can hear it. I can literally hear it. Pavlova! Yes, please. My dad usually got mad because of how long we would answer. Oh, for real? No. I remember my parents would get mad at me because, like, I had my own laptop when I was a teenager, and boy, did I just not sleep. I wouldn't sleep. I mean, to be fair, I also had insomnia like crazy when I was a teenager, but I would just be, like, online all freaking night, and then I would just go to school and I'd be okay. And it's so weird, but I remember my parents being like, you need to freaking go to sleep, what the hell are you doing? Dude, you used to use Skype religiously? Oh, I'm guessing you mean I instead of you. And pull groups of 20 people, 20, and use it like as a daily hangout. That's crazy. Okay, I never had like 20 people, but like, yeah, I would Discord call like every now and then with my friends. It was very cool. Hi UG, hello. I have the ringtone from Cyberpunk 2077 on all of my calls. That's so cool. That's very, very cool. Dad, why is my name Sim? Why is my name Sim? Hi Angel, hello. Remember when data cost money? Oh my god, it did, didn't it? Do you remember when a text message would cost like 20 cents? And you had to like buy prepaid amount of plan on your phone. Oh my god. I remember getting through that so quick. And I would like buy like $10 at a time. If I was lucky, I could get like $20 a month, but it was usually like $10 a month, and I would get through that so quickly because I would just be texting my friend all day, every day. I was that texter. I loved to text my friends. And even it would cost more if you would send a photo. I think it was like 25 cents instead of 20. And then I think it was like, depending on who you called, it could be between like 50 cents and $1 per minute. How insane is that? That's so crazy. I'm glad that we actually got away from that. That was pretty bad. Sounds like my sister except for the school. Interesting. Sleep is important. True and real. I agree. It's probably why I'm pretty like on top of my sleep nowadays. Because, look, having insomnia when I was a teenager was like kind of silly and goofy and a little bit funny, but I was losing my mind. I really, really was. And I still suffer from insomnia every now and then, still to this day. It's usually like every couple of months. Every couple of months, I'll just have like this bad cycle where I just don't sleep for like, I don't know, a couple of days to a week. And boy, do I lose my freaking bananas every single time it happens. Sleep is so important, you guys. So important. Sleep is how nerve cells cool down after a day of work. Exactly. It was how I ended up on Discord, really, but back then, we would just, like, talk since gaming, and talking wasn't, yeah, that's true. There were, like, most games didn't have, like, a place that you could talk with your friends through it. Yeah, that was the same as us. That's why we used, like, Skype and Discord. Yeah. I accidentally racked up 100 in text in high school. Okay, that's crazy. My parents would kill me if I did that. But no, I was on prepaid. So like I couldn't go over the amount that like was already on it. So I would have like $10 a month, for example. And I couldn't go past it because it was prepaid. So luckily for me, I guess. Lucky for my parents, I should say. I have a wildly embarrassing story about that, but I must share because it's also funny. Oh my god, Jua, I am sad. I want to hear. Back when it was like 20 cents for a text, I went through my whole month's worth in like 3 days texting my boyfriend! Yes! And we were 14 and both on holiday, so we couldn't actually meet up. That's cute though! That's so cute. No, it was so easy to go through your spending allowance because like text messages were so expensive. Like what the heck? Cost per text is why millennials text entire paragraphs, and like zero cost is why Zoomers type single fucking words every 20 different texts. Wait. Holy shit, you might be right about that. Wait, actually, hang on a second. That's crazy. Holy moly. The thousands of hours of Netscape and AOL access was wild. I feel sad I actually never got into AOL. Because I was an MSN girly. You either were an AOL girly or you were an MSN girly. It was very rare that you had both. I think AOL came out before MSN though? Question mark? I'm not too sure. MSN represent literally! I know that in Australia, MSN was a lot more popular than AOL. I knew one person who had an AOL. But everyone else that I knew had MSN. It was like the way to have, like, it was just like the way to communicate with all of your friends. Sim MSN kitten. Stop. You still have your MSN email? Okay, that's fucking crazy. I do not. I definitely do not. I always just had a flip phone through my school days. I also had a flip phone! I still have my flip phone, actually, from when I was a teenager. I still have it. It's very fucking cool, and it's bright orange, and it was an LG 3. I was very, very proud of it. Pardon me. The reason it was so embarrassing is that my parents thought that my phone was hacked. They made the provider check all of the messages sent, and they looked at them all together. No! I would explode. Oh my god. That's crazy. One of my friends recommended me. Thank you. Well, thank you to your friend. I hope that you enjoy your stay in the back rooms. Oh God, I can't believe that your parents got to see yours and your boyfriend's text. That actually makes me want to rip my hair out, especially at 14. Oh no. Oh my God, I remember that I couldn't afford text, so me and my friends would keep trying to find free apps to use. Wait, that's so smart. And they were always like 25 cents, 25 free texts and 5 minutes of a call a day. Wait, that's cute. No, that's actually so sweet and really smart. I was not that smart. I never looked for it. I just tried my best to like, I would like do chores and stuff like that. So it would be like my monthly allowance, that I would get from my parents. So I remember I would get paid, I think it was like $10 a week from my parents. Yeah, and then they would pay $10 for my phone a month. So it was like all month $50, bro. I was bowling. I was fucking bowling. And I every second week, I would have enough money to go. This is such a like 2000s experience. Holy shit. Every second week I would have enough money to go to my local comic book store, and I would go and I would buy manga. I would buy one manga because one manga was $20. $20! So expensive. Which is so crazy to me now, because it's just like, why was it so fucking expensive? Yeah, for one single manga. One yaoi, please. Oh yeah, whenever that was a yaoi, you know my sticky little fingers were all over that. You know that my grimy little fingers were on it. Yeah, $20 is Australian. Is Australian? Yeah, okay. It's crazy, but it was Australian. Yeah, manga was so expensive. Like, it's still expensive in Australia, but like, I feel like it was so expensive, like, back in the day. And I remember being like, why is this so expensive? I didn't ask like that, but I remember asking like, so like, why the price? To the guy who worked at the store, and he was just like, oh yeah, it's because like we have to pay translators and we have to pay shipping costs and, you know, blah blah blah. Obviously they were like just pumping up the prices like crazy because they could. But yeah. And then I went to Japan, and I literally lived there when I was 16, and I was just like, I can buy manga for 100 yen, which is $1. Obviously that's secondhand, but like still crazy. And then new manga, like at most would be $6, like 600 yen at most. And I was just like, this is a crazy up price. Crazy upsell. And like, if I ever found a manga in English, which I did actually every now and then, it would still only be $10. It would still only be $10. So I was just like, what the fuck? Literally getting so scammed, so scammed in Australia in the 2000s. It was so bad. It was so bad. Heated rivalry. Yes, I've been watching. I started, guys. That is straight up porn, but thank you so much. I've been enjoying it. Oh man, I wish I had pocket money for chores. We just had chores. I'm so sorry, Solaris. I'm so sorry. I'm very, very lucky that my parents paid me to clean the house that I was living in rent-free. Crazy to think about. And then I got a job. To be fair, I got my first job at 14, so that also helped a lot. And it's so funny to even think about, because at that time, I worked in this place. I don't think it exists anymore, sadly, but it was called The Magic Walk, and it was a Chinese restaurant. It was a Chinese restaurant, and I was like the front end of the store at 14. It's so crazy. It's so funny. But basically, they just had me like answering the calls and like, you know, doing the register and stuff like that. cause like the family had just moved to Australia like only a couple of years before. So like their English was really good. Like I still thought it was really, really good, but obviously it wasn't like the best or anything like that. So they hired me because one, if you've seen me, I do look half. I do look half white, half Asian, Wasian if you will. I'm not, but I do look it. And so yeah, they just had me at the front to like speak English. So I was like, okay, thank you. And I was getting paid $9.50 an hour. Which I know, sorry Americans, that's like fucking normal for you guys, but this was so cheap in Australia, so cheap. I think it was below minimum wage. I think minimum wage for 14 years old was like $12 or something like that, but I didn't mind. It was like money was money. I was still happy. I was so happy when I found, what did I say? The common price for detergents of 500 yen, right? Literally. Shipping from anywhere to Australia used to be so much worse. That's true. That is very, 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 very true. So true. I got pocket money, but it was like $20. 20 cents. Oh, Jesus. 20 cents for doing dishes, 50 cents for vacuuming. Are you for real? Like, as a teenager? As a teenager? Because, like, I was, wait. No, I guess I must have only been like 12, 13. Damn, I was doing pretty good. But that's like at the time when my dad had a really good job, so he could afford to actually give me pocket money. Minimum where I'm at in the US is $7. America, stop! Literally stop that. In Australia, yeah, obviously. I just googled it. There's one in Virginia. Could you imagine if for some reason I was working in Virginia? I was allowed to sleep and eat for doing chores. Damn, I'm sorry everyone. I was blessed until things went downhill. But like I said, I started actually working at a little Chinese restaurant when I was 14. And it was pretty awesome. It was pretty cool. That's true. Minimum wage in Australia when I went in 2012 was like $15. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. And the dollar was stronger than the US. What? I didn't know it was ever stronger than the US. That's crazy. Man, I wish it was $20, dude. That would be so slay. Oh my god, to be honest, I got a part-time job at 16 and started saving money for like travel. That's so cool to go to Japan. That's really, really cool. Yeah, it's so funny thinking about it now that like okay, so technically when I was 14, that was my first legal job. Where like I was like contracted and, you know, like the government actually knew I was getting paid and stuff like that. But I did actually start working when I was like 10 years old, like at like restaurants and stuff like that. But I don't know, man. I was always that kid that was just like, how can I make money? What's a good way to make money? How am I gonna sell something? So I think it's very, very funny. I mean, that's kind of like a showing of like how I grew up there, because even though at some point in my life, like I said, my dad had a good job at some point in my life. And okay, here's a quick little timeline for you guys, and why I always say that I grew up poor, because I did. So, quick timeline of my life is my parents used to own a business together, right? They used to own a business together, and they were very, very like well off. Not rich, but they were just doing very, very well. You know what I mean? So they were able to like buy a house together and like have cars and like all that kind of stuff. And then they split up. They were never married, so they just split up. Yes, I'm a bastard. What of it? And they split up when I was like 5, kind of thing. And so my mom was like the bookkeeper of that business. And so my mom was just like, hey, I don't want to fucking do this anymore. Peace out. And so it all fell onto my dad. And my dad, he is a wonderful and amazing salesman. He can sell snow to penguins. You know what I mean? Like he's really, really good at selling. He's really, really good at like yapping. He's just like got the gift of the gab. And you know, but he is so fucking bad with numbers. He doesn't understand that kind of shit, and so the business tanked. And so he like lost everything, right? And so that's when we were really, really poor, and we were really, really, really poor for a very long time, because he was like paying off debts and shit like that. And so and my mom was also not doing so well either, and so on both sides we were doing pretty badly for a long time. And so I think when I was like 10 and I realized I could start earning my own money, because obviously I couldn't ask my parents for any for such a long time, I would do like side jobs, and I would like try my best to like hustle and like get as much money as possible and like scrounge it together, and I'd be my own little dragon with my own little hoard, you know what I mean? Which wouldn't be much, but like for me it was like a lot at that time when I was a kid. I remember getting to like $50 all by myself. And oh, thanks for the app tax. I remember getting to like $50 all by myself, and being so proud of myself, because I was like, that's awesome. I have been working so hard just to get this. And I just dashed it. I didn't buy anything with that just yet. And then my dad finally got a really, really good job, and he was like a sales rep for like this really good company. And he was like traveling all up and down like Australia, and so we started getting money again, but just on my dad's side, not on my mom's side. So on my dad's side, we started getting more money, right? That's when my dad could actually start giving me an allowance. That was when I could start texting my friends all the time, and that's when I started getting like, yeah, $10 a week for chores and stuff like that. But then I'll go to my mom's house, and then, you know, well, she couldn't do that for me because obviously she didn't have enough money, which, bless her, she made up for it in many, many other ways. But yeah, so I think that's why, like, as soon as I was legally allowed to actually have a job, as I would try and get as many, like, I would try my best to like work as much as possible, right? So I would go to school, and then immediately after school, I would go and work at this Chinese restaurant, like almost, yeah, like 5-6 days a week. I would try my best, so I could like earn money and buy the things that I actually wanted. And that's how I like bought myself like video games, and how I was able to start like buying like credit and stuff like that for my phone. And yes, so I've been working a very long time. I think that's also maybe why I don't really mind hard work, because it's just like, yeah, I grew up having to do it, so it's fine. I'm okay with it. I prefer not to, obviously, just like everyone else, but yeah. Anyway, sorry, big yap. Big yap, but now you have a generalized overview of why I'm a little up and down about money, and why I'm a little crazy about it. It's good that you got to have some independence. It's unfortunate how much financial abuse exists in some families. Yeah, I'm lucky that I didn't have financial abuse, but we did have hard financial times. Like, a lot of hard financial times. And so I think that's why I'm just like, oh God. I work as much as I can to try. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever fully be okay with money because of these kinds of things. You know what I mean? But I'm trying my best. That's all that matters. What's unshrimp? That's where I get to crack my back. La 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 la. That's all I have to say. Back in the day of pay-as-you-go phones. Yes, literally. Dude, I'm glad we do not have to do that anymore. I'm gonna be so real. I'm so glad that we don't have to do that anymore, because thinking back, we were definitely paying, well, I mean, I was paying $10 a month. I guess that is definitely cheaper. But if we were to try and equivalent it to today, it would be so much more money. Oh, hold on. Prepaid does still exist though, doesn't it? Big yap. Yeah, don't clip that. That's my personal stuff. But you guys get to hear about it. Yeah. konnichiwa, Shin-chan. 今日本にいるの Yes, 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 yes. 楽しんでね。Thank you. ありがとうよね。はい、今、日本にいる。でも、来週ね。来週、オーストラリアに来る？じゃない。帰るよね。オーストラリアに帰る。I'm sad. I don't want to go back. I love Japan too much. 日本大好きよね。Hi, sorry I'm late. That's okay. Dude, we've barely been here. We've only been here for like 2 hours. And most of that was me just having big yaps. I need to do this more, to be honest. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Prepaid. Okay, so prepaid does still... Yeah, okay, I thought so. So was Japan as good as you thought it was? Which time? Which time? This is my 4th time living in Japan. Yeah, 4 times. Crazy. I just keep coming back. I love it. I love Japan. I was on prepaid until recently, but it was way too expensive now. Yeah, I'm not that surprised. I feel like prepaid nowadays is like if you're traveling. I feel like that's the only time you would need it now. Did you know Japanese before going to Japan? Yes and no. I would say loosely yes, but so in Australia it is compulsory to learn another language. However, we don't just have one standard language that you can learn in Australia. I was just very lucky that both my primary school in Brisbane and my high school in Brisbane taught us Japanese. I was just very lucky that was the case, because we don't have a standard language that we learn. Yeah, so technically I had learned Japanese for 6 years, but they don't know how to teach languages in Australia at all. Even in university, I wouldn't say they're very good. But especially in primary school and high school, they have no fucking clue. And I just learned the same things over and over again, so I can count really good. I can say, watashi no, watashi no namae wa Simu desu. Like, I can say shit like that. Like, because that was all we learned, like, every year. I swear. Yes, so I knew like the super basics, but I had no idea how to speak Japanese before I went to Japan. Yeah, so it was sink or swim, baby. It was sink or swim. It was either get to Japan and basically have to go home because I can't navigate myself around, or go there and fucking speak Japanese every day and study. That's what I did. Yes. But it's funny, when you don't use it, you lose it, and so my Japanese feels almost like it's just as bad as when I first started. Stay there forever. I wish, guys. Literally all I need to stay in Japan. All I need to stay in Japan is it's only a small amount. All I need is 75,000 USD a year. All I need is $75,000 USD a year. Why is it so much? Just a small loan? Why is it so much? Like, it's crazy. That's like $100,000 a year. That's literally like $100,000 a year in Australian dollars. Like, how? Why? Why is it so expensive? Only 7,500. No. 75,000. Only $75,000. Guys, would someone be so kind as to give me just a little bit of pocket change of 75,000 USD, please? Live in the woods, question mark? Just go completely off grid. Just completely off grid so they don't even know that I'm here. Wait, what did you just say? Yeah, 75,000 USD. Isn't that crazy? Crazy, 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 crazy. But if we all chip in, at this point, just become a Japanese urban legend. I think I might be in my little village that I live in, to be honest. God, I need that kind of pocket change. God, me too. But yeah, obviously, I've been looking into like visas and stuff like that. Like, how, like, is it possible for me to actually live here? Like, well, not permanently, but like at least for longer than, you know, 3 months at a time. The answer is yes, but boy is it hard. Boy is it difficult. Either I have to work for a Japanese company, which would kind of suck, because I really don't want to do that. So like, if you work for a Japanese company, they like sponsor you for like 1 to 3 years, depending on your contract, right? Yeah, but you do have to work for them, and I think you have to work a certain amount of hours for them, and yada yada yada, blah 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 blah, whatever. So that's like probably the easiest way, because like if I wanted to do, wow, if I wanted to be an English teacher again, I could totally do that, but I'm gonna be so honest with you guys, I don't want to do that anymore. I've done it, I did it for a year, I don't want to do it anymore. Actually, I did it for more than a year. I did it for like a year and like 6 months. Like, that's enough. Simply put, that is enough. I don't want to do it anymore. But the other way that I can do it, actually, I guess there's technically 3 ways. But yeah, the other way that I could do it is if I want to be, what's it called? I think it's content creator visa. If I get a content creator visa, but I have to earn 75,000 USD minimum a year, which I'm like, who is earning that? That is crazy. Yeah, and then I can like work for myself and stuff like that. Or the third one, which is kind of crazy, but it would be getting married. Does any Japanese person want to marry a VTuber? We don't have to ever see each other if you don't want to. Get me that spousal visa, please and thank you. Kidding. But yeah, that is the third thing. When it's like, yeah, obviously. Converting that Australian mullah really changed my family's life. Yeah, I bet. Holy moly. I have some buttons in my pocket. That's awesome. Shame it doesn't exist. It's shame it doesn't work for a visa. I'm doing it on a worker's visa though. I do agree that I don't want to do this, but it's the easiest option. It is the easiest option. 100% it is the easiest option. Yes. Also, hi Jess. Hello. Imagine if being a streamer in Japan counted as being employed in Japan so you could stay. Yeah, if Twitch was a Japanese company, yes, I would be able to, but it's not, so that sucks. But, so for example, if I were to get into, like, a corpo, for example, I'm not aiming for it, but, if I wanted to get into, like, HoloLive, for example, then I probably could move to Japan, because it would be under a Japanese company, and thus I would be working for them, and they would be able to get my visa and stuff like that. For example, that's how like a lot of VTubers like who are in HoloLive and in Nijisanji and stuff like that were able to like move to Japan, which is very cool. That is very, very, very cool. I don't want to be a corpo though. Honestly, the funny thing is, like with corpo VTubing, is the reason why I don't want to be a corpo is purely because I want to be sim. Like I like my concept so much. I like my concept so much that I don't want to lose it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to stop being sim. I don't care if I'll get more money, and I don't care if I would get more fans. I don't want to stop being sim because I like my concept so much. Thanks for the 100 biddies. This is your new life in Australia. Wow, thank you. Appreciate it. Hello, Mason. Hi, how are you? Thank you. Yeah, CC visa. Yeah, exactly. Get you. Wait. Yeah, get you that Japan version of a green card for real. That's literally what it would be. Yeah. Wait, can you do like a combined earnings thing with streaming and something else? Yeah, of course. As long as you're earning 75,000 USD per year or more, you are able to stay here as as long as you're doing content creation. And streaming YouTube, Twitter, like that, all that stuff is content creation. So it would all come under the same thing. Sorry, you're like a sister to me. That's okay. We can just like get married, but still just be like siblings and never touch each other. Thanks for the hydrate. You could get a tourism job. I could get really a job as anything, but the problem is I don't want to work for someone else. I want to be a VTuber. I wanna do content creation as my job. As my job. I want to do that. Yeah. Buying a nice tent and camping in Japan seems pretty good right now. I don't know about that. Thank you so much for the 500 videos. Thank you. To be fair, Sim is the best. Okay, I don't know about that. What the heck? Hi, Sparkle. Hi. I'm good. How are you? Is there a VTuber equivalent of an indie record label? There used to be. There definitely used to be. See, like, I know that there are companies where you can, like, I know there are corpos that you can keep, like, your IP and stuff like that. But, let's be honest, a lot of these companies have not been in the best lights recently, so, Oh crap, and the dollar in Japan is weak right now for you. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. I said that I was gonna go, but then I started washing dishes. Oh, well, that's good though. I've never seen anyone call it that before, oh my god. Yeah. So, obviously, I don't know. I'm very conflicted with the idea of, like, corporations and stuff like that, because, like I said, if I could keep my IP and keep being Sim, then I would love to be in, like, a corporation like HoloLive, for example. I think that would be very, very cool. But I know to be in HoloLive, you do have to have a completely new persona, and you have to basically, like, pretend that, like, your old life didn't exist and stuff like that. I don't really like that. I don't really want to do that. I don't know, but I guess, I don't know. There's lots of good things and lots of bad things about being in a corporation, Lots of good things and lots of bad things. There's definitely reasons why people are in it, want to be in it, and would love to be in it, My Canadian friend did night classes for basic English, and also helped at hotels for tourism for like 5 years. Man, that's awesome. That's actually so good. That's what I have to say. Guys, there's an ad break about to happen. I'm so sorry. So please be sure to get up and stretch, get some water, get lost in the back rooms, or feel free to watch me glitch out for the next 3 to 5 minutes. Be right back! Hi. Hello. 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 Bah. 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 Hello. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back from the break. I hope that you're all able to get up and stretch. And also maybe get some water if you needed to. Bah. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. I hope that you're all feeling good, feeling fine. I got up and I stretched and I went and got a little chocolate. But I've already eaten it, so sorry. I literally ate it on my way up the stairs while I was running up the stairs, of course. That skink tongue, I hate you. I actually hate you. I actually hate you. I actually hate you. I hate you. Skink is such a bad word. I hate it. No sharing? Sorry. I'll share it with you guys next time. Promise, 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 promise. Promise! the skink, not the skink. 𝚒𝚘𝚎 is not here. 𝚒𝚘𝚎 is not here. We don't have to say that word. Pinky promise, pinky promise. Yes, yes, of course, of course, of course. Blue-tongued lizard girl in the back rooms. I do look like it. I do look like a blue-tongued lizard with how blue my tongue is. The music that was just playing was so divine. I was fading away to sleep. Isn't that so great? I love it. Do 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 do. It's so good. I love it. I love it. I gotta go to sleep now. Okay, Ultra. Please have a wonderful, wonderful sleep when you do. How long have you been streaming in general? In general? In general? In general? I don't know why. I don't know why I have to think about that. Have a good sleep. Have a good sleep, Ultra. I've been streaming a sim for 10 months. I've been streaming a sim for 10 months, and I've been streaming in general for about 3 years now. About 3 years. Yeah. Yeah. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? It's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah. But yes. I've been streaming for a bit. You're gonna go ice skating? Dude, I'm so jealous of you. I wish I could Yuri on ice right now. I wish I could Yuri on ice right now. Silva, hi! And also hi, Rilfie. Hi, 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 hi. Thanks for the unshrift and the hydrate. Thank you. Wait, you're in Japan? I was there last year. Nice! Nice, 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 nice. Yes. I've been here for 2.5 months now. Here. Time to Yuri without ice. That's not the same. That's not the same. It's not the same. Actually, speaking of Yuri on ice, speaking of which, so when my mod, Jelly, came and visited me, in Karatsu, like 2 weeks ago, something like that, I was showing them around, Karatsu, and I've told you guys this many, many times before, but Karatsu is the city, that the Japanese Yuri from Yuri on Ice, that's where he grew up. That's like his family and hometown and stuff like that. And so they have like Yuri on Ice, like propaganda, like all over the place. It was really, 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 really cute. And so I took them to Karatsu Castle. And they had like a bunch of like cutout pictures of all of the cars from Yuri on Ice there, and it's so cute. It is so cute. But Jelly had never seen it before, so it was just me. It was just me fangirling, being like, oh my god, it's Victor! Oh my god! I like the bit crusher on your voice. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's only -9 degrees out, so it's not even too bad. That's crazy. That is too cold for me. Simply too cold. Lucky I was there for 2.5 weeks. Nice! That's so fun. I was totally looking for more Yuri on Ice. Then go to Karatsu. Go to Karatsu. Go to Karatsu. You will not be disappointed. Similar to how I went to the school con was set in con. Who? Who's that? Sorry. Are they from Yuri on Ice? I don't think so. I don't remember that name. But yeah, no, I love Yuri on Ice. It's funny because like I loved hello, can I fucking speak? First of all, Realfie, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Silva. Thank you. A 3-month tier 1 sub? Wait, what the heck? Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. That's really, really nice of you. Holy crap, thank you, Realfie. Thank you. Holy crap. I'm getting distracted. Uh-oh. The ADHD, it's setting in. But yeah, I loved Yuri on Ice before I lived in Karatsu. And then when I got to Karatsu, everyone was just like, hey, do you like anime? And I'd be like, yeah, yeah, I guess so. I like anime. It's pretty cool. And then they'll be like, do you like Yuri on Ice? And I'd be like sweating. I'm just like, how do you know that I like Yuri on Ice? How do you know that I like BL? And then just like, when I'd be like, yes, and they'd be like, awesome. Well, guess what? This is the town that Yuri grew up in, and we have pictures of him all over the town, and we're gonna take you to all of the places that are in the anime. And I'm just like, this is actually my favorite thing ever. And that's what made me fall in love with Karatsu, and even more in love with Yuri on Ice. So Yuri on Ice like has this really deep sentimental value to me now. I like love Yuri on Ice because of living in Karatsu. And just how excited everyone was to have an anime that was like based on their town. It was so fucking cute. They were like, weeb. Konbanwa, konbanwa. Hi, hi. Genki desu ka? The backrooms, is the backrooms different in each country? Yes. Yes, it is. But only slightly. Basically, just the language is different. They loved you, and I loved them. And I loved everything about Yuri on Ice, and even more so. It was just like my love for it just grew and grew and grew and grew. Because I really liked it. Oh, and I still have like a bunch of merch from back then too. I still have like a bunch of like Yuri on Ice merch. That'll have like, I have one of like Karatsu-kunchi, where it's like, it's got Yuri and Victor and the other Yuri. And they've got like the Karatsu-kunchi, like gods behind them for, oh my god, and they also have the castle behind them. Oh my god, that's so cute. I still have that. And like, when I was, I think I told you guys this, but I just think this is really, really funny. When I first got here to where I currently live, in Saga, I don't live in Karatsu, the actual city, but I live very close to it now. I live in a smaller town outside of it. But, like, I'm renting my place from the same people that I used to live with, right? Anyway, so I had to like blow dry my hair, so I took out the blow dryer, and this blow dryer, I'm not kidding, is so goddamn old. It's probably from the 90s. I'm like, it's so old, it's like yellow and just like, it's not falling apart, it still like does the job, it's incredibly old. And they have a sticker on it of Yuri on Ice with Karatsu-kunchi, and I like lost my mind. I like started crying. I was like, oh my god! Oh my god, it's Yuri on Ice! It's like my life just keeps coming back to like Yuri on Ice and Karatsu, and I don't know why. I'm curious how many Western people who've never seen an anime actually visit Japan. Probably a lot, I would say. Probably many, many, many people, right? Swedish backrooms would be funny. I feel like Swedish backrooms would be like snowy, you know, snowy and cold, and like in a cabin in the woods. I think it would be nice. 元気だけど、私が住んでいるところは、少し寒い。only 少し？only 少し。my Jap English. 本当マジで？私もね、今日の天気は本当に、良かったね。少し寒い。ちょっと寒くないね。寒くなった。Probably gets real warm then. Yeah, it actually does. The head of the hair dryer gets really hot. It's pretty bad. I have no idea how it still works, because this thing, I used it like the last time I was here, and I used it the time before that as well. Like, it's so goddamn old. I remember this, man. I remember it. Hi Winky. Hello, hello, hello. Hi Heaven. Hello, hello, hello. I have charms of me and my wife's OCs in my bag. I think it also counts as anime badge. That's cute! That's so cute. I have like standees and keychains of mine and my friend Tele's OCs. And I think they're so cute. Sadly, I don't have them here in Japan, so I can't show you, but in Australia I have them, and I love them! I love them, I love them, I love them. Masahiro, thank you so much for continuing your Prime. Wait, no, thank you so much for converting your Prime to tier 1 sub. Holy moly, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Good morning, Bartek. Hello, how are you today? Hi. That's so cute, right? It's so cute. Yeah, Tele made me them. They would make themselves, like, the cute, standees and, keychains and stuff like that, and then they would also make me one. I'm like, you're so sweet, I love Telly. Natty Psalms, thank you. Partner Plus, let's go. Oh, that was something I completely forgot to add to my goals this year. I think it would be very, very cool to get to level 2. To get to level 2 of Partner Plus. I think that would be very, very cool. Because right now I do already have Partner Plus 1, which is very, very awesome. It means I get, what, 60%? But when you reach Partner Plus level 2, you get 70% earnings, which is pretty epic, if you ask me. Pretty epic. PP2, let's go. PP2. Yes. Maybe when I get back to Australia, I can start trying to push for PP2. PP push 2. Let's try it. Let's try and do it, guys. 2 PPs? Yeah. Let's try. Crazy. I believe in us. Hi, Masahiro. Hi, how are you? Let's freaking give it a goddamn go, shall we? Civ is too powerful with 2 PPs. Stop. Sounds sexy. No, not that kind of PP. But yeah, so, gosh, I keep saying I'm gonna do so many things once I get back to Australia, and then I'm just like, but I'm back in Australia next week. Hopefully I can do the things that I've been saying that I want to do. Hopefully I can do them. Hopefully. But yes, I do have a lot of plans when I get back to Australia. One is, yeah, I'm going to try and do Partner Plus 2, level 2 pushing. That's going to be tough. I don't expect to get that anytime soon. And also you have to do, what do you need to do for that again? You need to get 300, God, that's so much. You need to get 300 natural subs, which means 300 people minimum have to buy their own subs. So it can't be like a gifted sub, it can't be Prime. It has to be a natty sub, which is crazy. So you need minimum 300 for 3 months straight. So, that's a lot. So I definitely don't expect to get it anytime soon, but it would be cool to get it by the end of the year. So I'm gonna try and do that for like 12 months. Let's try our best. I need this. Oh my god, I need this butt sim. I actually really want to. There's a lot of emotes that I would like to make. I have a few in mind. As soon as you get home, you'll be so comfy and just want to sleep. Honestly, maybe. Well, time to plan. I think so. I think you can do it. Thanks, guys. 300 natural rider. Gonna go rent a billboard. Yeah. Come and subscribe to me for 3 months. Please and thank you. You don't need to subscribe to me more than 3 months. Just 3 months. I'm a natural sub. Oh. Hi, Lonnie. Hi, how are are you today? Hello, hello, hello. Is that a challenge? I'm gonna try my best. Skink emote when? I don't think that really makes sense for me. Maybe for 𝚒𝚘𝚜 though. Hi, Even. Hello, hello. How are you today? Hi, Lily. Thanks for the hydrate. Let me have that drink. Let me have that drink. What else was... there was gonna be something else that I was gonna say for my goals this year, but I don't remember. But I definitely want to add, yeah, PP2. Partner plus 2. That would be pretty epic to get this year. For sure. Sure. It'd be really cool if I could, like, get another... This is something I can't even work towards. This is just something that is purely based on luck. But it would be very, very cool to, like, have another video on YouTube, like, go a little crazy. That would be cool. That would be very, very cool. And the reason why I bring this up, yes, this is a segue. Thanks for asking. Is... What the heck, Six? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs! Thank you! What the heck, dude? You didn't have to do that. That's so sweet of you. Thank you! I appreciate ya. You're so sweet. Thank you. Hey, yo, we're at 969. Nice. Nice. But yeah, the reason why I say that is because we hit 200,000 views. We hit 200,000 views on my video of my backgrounds video in the laundromat, which was really cool. Really cool. 200,000 views. So holy shit! Thank you anyone who's seen that video and decided to come here and follow me and hang out with me and you know all that cool stuff and whatever. But yeah, it would be so cool if I could get like another video this year to hit like 100,000 or something. It doesn't have to be as much as 200, but it would be cool. It would be so cool if we could get that. Yes, that's completely luck-based though, that one. That is completely luck-based, but if you guys wanna check out my freaking videos, if you wanna know the lore of Sim, I upload weekly, so please feel free to go and check that out on my YouTube. It's under YT. Let's see. It is! Yay! We have the commands now. It's like, yippee! Go and check that out. If you haven't already, please go and follow me over there. I'd very much appreciate it. Like I said, I do upload videos there weekly. I was uploading like 2 to 3 times a week, but now obviously things have settled back down, so I'll probably only be uploading 1 to 2 times weekly. 2 times if we're really like got something going. I gotta go to sleep? No worries, Doc Boy. Enjoy. Damn, the sim is spreading. Yay! As it should. Soon all of the world will be glitched into the back rooms. Yes, that is my master plan. I want everybody to glitch into the back rooms and stay with me forever. Time to binge SimTube. Yes, please do. How many videos do I have up at the moment that you can currently binge? Let me siege. Hello, Elrad. Hi. How are you today? What's up? I have 12. I have 12 videos that you can go and binge right now, and they're all to do with Simlore. Actually, no, I think 11 of them are. I think there might be one that isn't. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for choosing me out of all of the other VTubers to give your Prime sub to. I very much appreciate that. Thank you. How are you today, Tanakata? I know that I have to work on my lore, but I can't even think on how. I just kind of stumbled into this. I'll be so honest, I just stumbled into this. I don't know how the fuck I managed to do it. It was very, very lucky. But I'm glad that I did. You're so awesome. No, you are? What the hell? Reverse Uno card? What the hell? Everyone watch all of the sim vids, please! I very much appreciate it. They're all like, literally, I think the longest one is like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So, you know, that's like, what, 12 videos? That's gonna be like 20 minutes. That's it! You can watch all of my videos for like 20 minutes. Isn't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? Why don't skeletons fight each other? They got no guts. Wow, that really hits my funny bone. You had a very experimental phase early on. I sure did. I would still say that I'm in the experimental stage, to be honest. I mean, I've only been here for 10 months, so it's all an experiment. It's all an experiment still. But I am trying to, like, just kind of figure things out slowly. Isn't stumbling into it also your lore? True! Druid, you're actually literally so true and so real for that. 20 minutes with Sim isn't long enough. Well, hopefully it gets longer and longer. Also, holy crap, actually, speaking of videos, I think it'll be tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning for me. Maybe like tonight for a lot of you guys. My first ever members only video will be going up. I know there's 10 people for some reason who are already members on YouTube. So what the heck? Thank you if any of you guys are a part of the membership. To me that's so crazy because I'm like, I have nothing to give you. But thank you so much for the support nonetheless. So I made a video. It's the longest video. It's like, I think it's like a 4-minute video. That's pretty long for Sim. That's pretty long. But yeah, I think it's about a 4-minute long video. And it's not behind the scenes. Sorry, there's a bug on my wall, and it's a bug I've never seen before. What the hell is that? Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah. The first ever members only content will be going up. I'm pretty sure tomorrow. If not the next day, I don't know, sometime this week. God, I actually need to go and check. I'm so sorry. I'm really bad at my own information. But yeah, so if you guys want to check that out, please become a member over on YouTube. I know it's a lot to ask, but like, you know, if you have the spare money to help a girl out, to help a girl out, I would very much appreciate that. But yeah, we reached 10. We reached 10 memberships, which is so crazy to me. Actually, so crazy to me. Considering, like I said, I had nothing to really give to members yet. So very, very sweet of anyone who is a part of that already. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Is it easy speaking little to no Japanese in Japan? Depends where you live. If you're in Tokyo, or if you're in the big cities, any big city really, you'll be fine. Most people can understand English pretty well. Yes. But if you live in the countryside like I do, you really do need to be able to speak Japanese. Like, where I live, like, no one in my countryside town can speak English. So I just kind of like speak Japanese most of the time. I assume Members First has better conversion because you can block members only. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Bug? Helldivers intensified? I never got to play Helldivers. 2 PPs on Twitch and 10 members on YouTube. Let's go! Guys, I'm doing so well. It's kind of epic. It's kinda epic, kinda epic, kinda epic. It's a pleasure to help out. Well, thank you, Six. I really appreciate it. But yeah, so that video is gonna be like, God, the ADHD is really kicking my ass today. I thought, what's that? I've never heard of that before. It's about, it's basically me like introducing you to like memberships, and also just a bit of a personal story. It's not to do with the lore or anything like that. It's genuinely just like a one-on-one little chat of me like out of character, and some like plans and like what I want to do in the future. And yeah, it's like a little personal message to anyone who is a part of members. And it's only for members. People who are not memberships will not get to see it. I'm sorry. And I don't think it'll ever be non-partner this specific video, because it wouldn't really make sense for it not to be. And you'll see why once you see it. You really want to call it PP? It's not just me! Many people call it PP. It's not just me, I swear, I swear, I swear. I'll kick the ADHD for you. Thank you! Please, 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 please. You want to play Helldivers 2 and didn't? It's peak cinema? No, I didn't play any of the games. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe like later. Maybe. It's not really a game that I'm all that interested in, but when it was like in its peak, when everyone was talking about it, I was like, ooh, maybe I do kind of want to play it. But now I'm like, whatever. Whatever. Can't wait to see it. Yay! I can't wait for you guys to see it as well. Make that 11. Thank you, Lodi! Thank you so much. Thank you. I also gotta I think I still need to fix some payment things with it. I'm not too sure if I'm gonna get paid this month, but that's okay. I'm gonna try. Do you know any Japanese anime clothing brands that have your kind of aesthetic? Not necessarily a clothing brand, but a clothing shop is called .com. I can't remember how it was spelled there. I can't remember if it was .com or if it was, I think it was .komm. That one was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. And also wait, what the fuck was it called? Vulcan and Aphrodite. I do recommend that brand as well, because they have really cool anime art and stuff like that. That's kind of grungy, kind of 2000s grunge. Yeah, those are pretty good. I would recommend those two brands. Your head looks like a bowling ball. Could you imagine if my head came off just then and it started rolling towards you? Could you just pretend that happened? Could you just please pretend that happened? Because that's what that noise that came out of my mouth was meant to be. And you guys would be my pins, and you guys would be the pins at the end of the bowling alley, and then I destroyed you. And of course I got a strike. Good bit, Sim, good bit. Good bit, Sim. That was funny. Anyway, I legit became a member the moment you got verified. What the heck, Secor? Thank you! Holy shit! I wonder if you were the first one. I actually don't know how to check memberships yet. I don't know how to check anything on YouTube. I'm such a fucking YouTube noob. I really don't know fucking anything. When I found out the other day that you could, what was it? You could boost people for free? What was it called? It's not called boosting. It's basically what you do. I found out that just the other day. I was like, what the hell is this? I've never heard of this before. I'd be happy at a 7-Eleven compared to the ones in America. Oh yeah, the 7-Elevens here, the Combini here, are cracked. So good. I'm just hearing the Wii Sports strike sound. Nice cock. Of course it's a strike. Sims a 10. Oh my god. Kia! Thank you! I think so too. If you do figure it out, let me know, because I'm curious if I was first. I reckon you probably were there. I reckon you probably were. You kind of sounded like a turkey? Oh, did I sound like I was like gobbling? That's crazy. Good morning, Devgear. Hi. Hype. That's right. It was called Hype. Yes. But it's only for people in the partner program already. So many small creators I want to support, but they're too small. Really? I didn't know that it was only for partners. Wait, really? Damn, that actually sucks. But I guess it makes sense. Wait, does it? I don't know, actually. I don't know. Damn, I didn't know that. But I guess at least luckily for me, I'm in it. So yay! Yippee! I have YouTube Premium, and I still didn't know that you could have a YouTube membership. Okay, the only reason why I even know about YouTube membership is purely from like watching like HoloLive and like Niji Sunji back in the day. I don't really watch them anymore, sadly, so even if you bring up someone, I'll be like, I don't know who that is, I'm so sorry. I basically only watch like indies now. That's basically it. Indies nuts, more like. I love my Kamiyoshi. What can I say? Thanks. Kinda same, yeah. It's not that I have anything against Coppers. Literally, nothing. I think all of them are very, very cool and very, very talented. I think they're really, really cool and really, really talented. Yep, let's say it one more time. I think they're really, really cool and really, really talented. I don't know why my brain wanted to say that so many times. Anyway, yeah, I don't really watch a lot of streams on YouTube anymore, and so that's kind of why I don't really watch Corpers very much anymore, because they're usually always on YouTube. But hey, maybe now that I'm getting into YouTube, I can start watching them again. I think that would be kind of cool. We love our indie Oshis. Oh my god, speaking of an indie Oshi, hi Carbon, hi. How are you today? Thanks for the resubby, dude. How are you? Thanks, brother. How was your stream today? Did you get buffed? Did you learn how to get buffed? I only got to pop in for like 5 minutes, so I couldn't even say hello. But because I had to go off and be buff on my own. Well, not really. I just had to landscape. I had to do some landscaping with my friend. We had to like cut down a bunch of fucking trees together. So that was crazy, but otherwise it was pretty fun. I'm deeply disturbed by you, and I hope that you explode with cheese. Ew, I don't want to explode with cheese. I don't want that. I'll be so honest, I don't want that. I do want to explode though. At some point. Just not with that. Not with that. I'm still watching Laplace and Ina. Also, I watched Amane Kanata, but it's gone. That's fair. Yeah, apparently I have to stop playing League and Gym instead. Damn, that's gonna be real hard for you. Oh shit, oh no, you have to oh, what a shame. That's such a shame that you have to give up League. Oh. Oh, poor you. That's really sad. League is a great game. You don't have to lie, buddy. You look. You're in the back rooms. You do not have to lie. You don't have to lie. It's fine. Cheese tuba, no thank you. As someone who took horticulture in high school, landscaping is a workout. Oh, it really is. I'm like really sore. My entire body hurts, you guys. I think that's why I had a headache before. It has gone away though, because I took my medicine, but you know. I thought you were already exploding with excitement. Well, maybe just a little bit. Pull it out for the boys! Since main goal is to blow up and then act like she didn't know anybody. What the fuck? Literally, no it's not. Oh my god. One of my fears, and this is like genuine, this is so genuine, is, one of my fears is that like one day I get too big for my boots. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't grow with my boots, I get too big for it. And it scares me because like, I've like witnessed, you know, people get big, whether it's in like VTubing or streaming or in like other things in general, and like kind of lose themselves, right? And that scares me! I don't think I'll ever do that because I think I'm way too self-aware, but like, that's literally my nightmare, that's my nightmare. I'll never forget where I began. Try that again, Tim. Might believe you this time. Anyway, I'll just rip thank you. How many people speak English in Japan if you know? No idea. I'm not a census, I'm sorry. You took my headache? Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Let money change you, forget where you came from, sell out your friends, gamble it all. No! That's literally my nightmare. That is a nightmare. Hi guys! Hello. Well, we get you bigger boots then. Okay. We just get bigger boots, guys. But that's what I mean. I just want to grow with my boots. I want my boots to get big, and I want to get big. I want to be a big lady. What if I become a giant? This was never a metaphor. This was real. I just want to be a giant lady in person. This has nothing to do with VTubing. This has nothing to do with VTubing. I want my boots to get big, and I want me to be a giant woman. I think that would just be kind of awesome. And then I can crush everyone. I can just with my hands and everyone dies. That's awesome. That would be so cool. What do you guys think? Bigger boots on throne. Massive lady, giant woman, giantess fan art incoming. No, God, no. Oh my God, it scares me when people like make something into a fucking like fetish. Do not put me in your fetish art. I will kill you. I'll find you and I'll kill you. Sim mummy, please. Ew. No, literally never. You're going to need a big growth spurt then? You're already real short. I'm gonna kill you actually. You know what? I've decided I'm gonna kill you anyway. I've decided I'm gonna kill you anyway. Sim is coming for Elisa's tallest status. I'll be the tallest lady ever. It'll be me. I've been cooking some art since your birthday, but I've been really busy. That's okay, dude. It's literally, I know, my birthday is literally in like the worst time of the year. Everyone's busy. It's fine. Oh, also, while I was like out gardening today, guess what came? Guess what came in the mail? Guess what? Actually, you probably won't guess because I've been getting so many packages, but Silent Hill 2 and Siren 2 came in the mail. Yay! They're my last packages. My bank card? Oh my God. Damn, okay, that's fucked up of you to say. Oh my gosh, I hope you're having an amazing last week. I am, thank you. But yeah, I got Silent Hill 2, the original game for the PlayStation 2, and I got Siren 2 also for the PlayStation 2, so yay! Oh my gosh, guys, we have so many games to play when we get home, back to Australia. I'm so fucking excited. I'm like a little bit, like, I don't even know where to begin. Like, at this point in time, I'm like, Jesus, where do I start? I guess I should probably start with Silent Hill 1, huh? Because now I have Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4. all on the PlayStation. Obviously the first Silent Hill was for PlayStation 1, but I have been told that you can play it on the PlayStation 2, so hopefully that's true. Hopefully that is true, so I can play it. My only thing that I'm a little bit worried about is that it might not have English, because I don't know if it was translated yet. That's the problem with like old games, right? Is like not knowing if they had the translation yet. So that's going to be fun and interesting if it's not translated and we have to learn Japanese real quick to play the game. My birthday is not too far from yours as well, so yeah, this is the worst time. Yeah, you get it. Good question. You got your card, right? No. I never got my card. I've been in Japan this entire time cardless. It's been hell. It's been literally hell. I think so, but you can't save if I remember correctly. Wait, why? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean you can't save? I did forget to get a PlayStation memory card. Oh, you need a PlayStation 1 memory card. Oh, okay, then I'll buy a PlayStation 1 memory card and a PlayStation 2 memory card when I'm back in Australia. Okay, that's easy. I can do that. I came here because I need some white noise while I'm playing solo. Oh, enjoy. It's too scary. Oh, boo. Look out behind you. Oh my god, they're behind you. Oh my god, they're behind you. Go and look. Look! Have you checked region locks? No, but I do remember them. So my Japanese PlayStation 2 will only be able to play Japanese games, of course. I'm pretty sure. I think I could try to get it unlocked, but I don't know. I don't know if I can be bothered. But yeah, so I can play at least all of my Japanese games that I got while I was here on my Japanese PlayStation. And then maybe if I really get hooked on it, I can try and get an Australian PlayStation as well. I can at least try, you know? No cards, no bitches? No, but I want bitches! What the heck? Oh no, for real, yeah, for real. Good night, Paige. Good night. Hi, Mindy. Hello. Yeah, so it's gonna be interesting. It's all gonna be very interesting, and I'm gonna see how it's gonna work. I do need to like try and order like the PlayStation 2 conversion cords. I do need to do that, because so if I can do that, then that means I can plug it into my Elgato, into my capture card, and then I should be able to like, capture the games and show you guys while streaming. Yes. Are all Japanese PlayStations compatible with modern Australian TVs? I don't know. I'll be so honest. But I'm gonna get the conversion cord anyway, so I don't think it really matters. Disregard wenches. Acquire PlayStations. Yes, that's my lifelong goal, truly. Yeah, I'm not really too sure, to be honest. Cause like, so I tried plugging in my PlayStation 2 here, into the TV that is in this house. And the sound worked, but the visuals didn't. And I can't tell if it's because the TV is too new, or if it's because there's something wrong with the cables. But like, it's hard to tell, right? It's so hard to tell. And the description of the one that I bought didn't mention anything about there being any issues with the PlayStation or the cord, so it does make me wonder if maybe it's because the TV was too new. Does that mean I need to get an old TV? If the TV has composite plugins, maybe? You know what? I think 2026 is definitely going to be the year of learning how to like convert old technology into newer technologies. I think that's what my year is going to be. Is like me trying to figure out a lot of stuff. So it's going to be a year of learning, I think. I hope you really enjoy your last week in Japan, Sim. Thank you, Con. I think I will. I'm already having a wonderful, wonderful time. I just know there's something with the cables and frame rates, I think. You're right about the frame rate. I do remember that you are meant to try and change the frame rate on your new TV to 60? I think? If I remember correctly? Oh god, I actually don't remember. But yeah, I do remember seeing something like that. Can I ask a question? Brother, ask away. Whether I'll answer it or not will completely depend on your question there. Do you plan to do something with your previous model? Just curious. My previous model? The Suica model? That's a customizable model. Yeah, you need a cord to make it HDMI. I use one for my PlayStation 2. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that works then, because I have been looking up, like, what kind of conversions I can do. Because if I can get the cord that just converts it into, HDMI, that will help me out greatly, because then I can play it on many, many different types of, like, monitors. I hope, at least. And then I can also like plug it into my capture card, and hopefully it can pick it up. I don't know, man. I'm a little worried, but I'm hoping that it can. Sim disregarding wenches. This is gonna tank the Yuri economy. No! Gosh, having to choose between my wenches and my PlayStation. This is the toughest thing I've ever had to do, dude. I don't know if I can make that decision. Give me time. To be honest, it would be very on brand if you become an absolute wizard at early digital tech, right? That's what I'm thinking too. I'm just like, I think it would be really, like, actually a really good skill to have, is to like know how to convert things and make things compatible with like old technology to new technology. I think that's a really, really good skill to have. So I'm gonna try. Can you share the full fit? No, not here, because I am in fisheye mode, but you can see it in the Discord server. Yes. Finally able to catch some of your streams. Hi, welcome in. Hello. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I miss my PlayStation 2. Yeah, I'm so happy to get mine. I'm so happy. I'm really excited to play horror games again. I'm so excited. I cannot believe I have Silent Hill 1. I know that we're going to get the like remake soon, like maybe next year or something, but the fact that I have the OG, like the original Silent Hill 1 on the PlayStation 1, and it looks like a CD, it's so cool. I'm just like, this is insane to me, because I never earned this game. I never earned Silent Hill 1, but man, I'm so blown away. It was very expensive. It was like as expensive as a new game, you guys, because like it was, I think 7,700 yen, which is about 77 Australian dollars, right? But then I had to pay for shipping, and I also had to pay for the fact that I have to pay at the door. I don't know why. They always have like this little extra surcharge for you having to like pay at your own house. And so all up, it was like 90 bucks. I think it was like 95 bucks or something like that. For a game from like the 1990s. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that so crazy? Obviously, if I were to try and buy it in Australia, it would probably be like double the amount of that, but crazy. I just can't believe I have this. Like, it's such a collector's item for me. And I'm so happy, I'm so proud of my collection, guys! You guys have literally, like, bought my entire collection in, like, a month. Isn't that crazy? That's so cool. And it's so hard to get in Australia, so I'm, like, really, really hyped about this. I recently got both Digital Devil Saga games for my PlayStation 3. I know the desire to share retro games, right? It's so cool, it's so cool. I love the OG Silent Hill. And as someone who somehow finished it, it definitely needs the Silent Hill 2 remake treatment. I'm literally so hyped that it's getting the remake. I'm so excited because, like, the remake of Silent Hill 2 was so amazing that it became my favorite game of all time. Like, that's how much I love the remake. It's so good. You should... a Roblox game. I don't have a Roblox account. I just remembered. Oh, by the way, Elrad, are you over 18? Just gonna ask. Oh, I just remembered that you gotta check the laser on your PlayStation 2 as well, as they are often dead or broken. Well, the description when I bought it, so I bought it from Hard Off, which is, you know, a very well-known company, and they said there was nothing wrong with it. They said it was a perfectly working PlayStation 2. So I can only hope that they didn't lie. I doubt they would. That's very un-Japanese. Good morning, Viper. Hi, and also hi, Scrub. Hello. Man, you're making me nostalgic for my PlayStation 1 games. Oh, dude! I know, I kind of wish that I could get a PlayStation 1, but I'll try next time I'm here. I'll try next time. Because, like, I'll be back in Japan at the end of the year. Maybe I'll be back even earlier. If I'm back earlier, I'll try my best to, like, try and coordinate with you guys to, like, get, you know, PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 1 games and more GameCube games and stuff like that while I'm here, to, like, add to my collection. I'm a little bit afraid because, like, so I had to, I had to pack away all of my electronics and my games and my fucking 10 mobile phones. You know, away in the, to send it back to Australia, right? To deliver it back to Australia. And I'm like, I'm really scared they're gonna think that I'm, like, I don't know, like a scalper, or like I'm suspicious, or I'm, like, bringing it back to Australia to sell or something like that. And I'm like, no, please trust me, I'm just starting my collection. I'm just trying to start my collection. Yes, I have 10 phones. I swear I'm not a drug dealer. I swear I'm not a drug dealer. Oh my god. Okay, I know then that's like a common fail. Yeah, it really is. It really is. But I'm hoping that that's not the case. Physical media is so important to collect and archive. You're doing a service, not just for yourself, but for the masses. I hope so, because I really do want to, like, look after all of these things as well. And hoping that they will, I can manage to make them last even longer, because I'll be, like, using them. Not all the time, but hopefully regularly enough that they don't, like, start deteriorating. Yeah, I miss Australia. Go back to Australia right now. I've been spending my afternoons playing PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 1 games on my emulator, but it's not the same. No, I agree, it's not the same. Like, I really like playing games on consoles. Like, I really prefer it. Like, if I can, I would much prefer to play, like, all of my games on a console. For some reason, it just feels nicer, you know what I mean? But I am also very aware that, like, PC gaming is really good, and I know that you can get, like, really good graphics and stuff like that. So, you know, I do think that I'm getting, like, the best of both worlds. So it's like, for new games, I use my PC to play them, and for, like, old games, I'm now going to be able to actually play them properly on the real consoles. And I think that's fucking cool as hell. And I think that's really cool. I got the best of both worlds. My friend got an unopened gold edition of Legend of Zelda NES 1989. That is awesome. That is actually so fucking cool. Holy crap. Holy crap. Holy crap. Hi, Quick. Holy crap. I'm so jealous. I love Legend of Zelda. That's also one of my favorite franchises. I think Legend of Zelda is my favorite non-horror franchise. In fact, definitely. It is definitely my favorite non-horror franchise. Yes. I love Legend of Zelda games. They're so fun. Illegally collecting phones. 10 burners is crazy! Guys, it literally looks like I have 10 burn... I almost said 10 burners. I almost said 10 burners! Ah! I meant 10 burner phones. Genius. Well, you know what? Truly, if you wanted to be real Australian about it, we would call a burner phone a burner. We would. We would call it a burner. 10 out of 10, boys. Thank you. You're so sweet. I appreciate it. Hi, Maggie. Hello. How are you? Sim explaining herself. I'm not suspicious, but has 10 plus phones. It's because they came in a bundle. They came in a bundle. They were literally they were $40. I got 10 old K-tie for $40. Like, that's crazy. How could I say no to that? That's crazy. And I've actually actively been using one of them. I'm not even kidding. Maybe it will be my burner phone. Maybe it will be my burner. Much to think about. But I weirdly enough went for the gold one. I don't know if you guys remember it. I'll take a picture of it later, but it worked really, really well. And I'm wondering, like, I don't think it will work with a new SIM card. Because I do remember Japanese phones are very, very specific about what SIM cards they can and can't use. Like old phones, I should say. So it's a Docomo, and so I'm pretty sure you can only get like a very, very specific SIM cards to go with Docomo phones from like the 2000s. I do remember that being a thing, and it would piss me off. It would piss me off, so yes, we'll have to see. If I still had a SNES, I'd be playing Chrono Trigger again. Dude, so sick. I've never played it. I never got to. That's what they all say. Okay. 10 burner phones for $40? I couldn't pass that up. Come on. Would you? A bundle of burners? Shut up. I didn't mean to say burner. I'm sorry. What a unique stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love lo-fi. Me too. I also like that. Oh shit, an ad break is about to begin. I didn't even notice, sorry. But yeah, the ad break is about to start in about 10 seconds, everybody, so please be sure to get up and stretch, get some water, or go and get lost in the back rooms. If not, please feel free to watch me glitch out for the next 3 to 5 minutes. I'm gonna go and pee. Be right back. Hello. Hi. Hello. Do 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 do. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Sorry, I wanted some more upbeat music, and I was like, oh, you know what I haven't listened to in a friggin' long ass time? For those of you who are like OG Sim fans who have been here right from the get-go, right from February of last year, you would recognize this soundtrack. I used to use this soundtrack all the time. It's the Severance soundtrack. It's so fucking good. How's your stream? Was it a good BB push? Bro. Bro, we haven't even begun that. But yes, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Speaking of phones and translucent tech, I have a nothing phone. Oh, I am aware of that. How is it? Is it actually good? Almost everything they make is transparent. That's so cool. Yeah, I am aware of it. How's the phone? Is it good? I'm back. How are you? I'm good. I'm also good. I was just getting, oh man, listening to the soundtrack makes me so happy. Cause it just reminds me of like when I started as Sim, and I'm just like, whoa. Wait, have you guys seen Severance? Yo, who's a Severance fan in here? Please tell me if you have, because I fucking love Severance. It was like yeah, I would say it was my favorite show last year. My favorite drama last year was Severance. By far, actually. I still really like it. I still think it's really cool. Hi, Acetan. Hello, thanks for the hydrate. Let me have one. She's about to pop off about Severance again. Dude, I haven't thought about Severance in ages. I haven't talked about it in ages. I haven't thought about it in so long. I need to rewatch Severance. I have to rewatch it. I think it's time. I actually think it's time that I rewatch it. You don't know what it is? If you guys don't know what Severance is, please, oh my god, somehow figure out how to watch it. Because I know it's like only on Apple TV, which is so annoying. Because literally what the fuck is on Apple TV? Nothing besides Severance. But it's worth it. It is so worth it. If you can get like a free trial for, I think 2 weeks or a week or something, however long you can get the free trial for, on Apple TV, please get it and just binge watch Severance. You will not be upset. A family member of mine had their nothing phone overheat and fall apart and melted the internet glue. Why did that happen? How did that happen? It was a really good year for sci-fi TV between Severance and Pluribus. I've been meaning to watch Pluribus. That's on my list. I really want to watch that. Wait, is this song too loud for anyone else, or is it just me? Yo, is this song loud? Is this song loud in comparison to my voice? I feel like it's really loud on my end. It is a bit loud? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, is that a little bit better? Or shall I turn it down even more? Yeah, because I was just like, damn, this is fucking loud as hell in my ears. This is such a unique style in my opinion. Nice job. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate it. I try my best. The Nothing phone is actually fine and solid. I'd say it's like Google Pixel, but better in my opinion. Nice. Very, very cool. I love the aesthetics of the Nothing phone. It's really, really up my alley. For All Mankind is on Apple. Oh, and that was really good? Okay, I'll have to look into that then. For sure. Should the song go down more? It's definitely notably louder than the other songs, that's fair. Is it still too loud? Please tell me. I have one person saying to turn it down a little bit more, but how does everyone else feel? Please. While we were deciding that, I'm gonna have a little drink. A little more? Okay, how's that? How's that? How's that? Is that a bit better? Damn, that was a good coffee. It's literally just, like instant coffee, but I don't know, something about an instant coffee, you know? Almond water. Yeah, no, that's like totally what I was drinking. Yep. Yeah, it's perfect now? You think so? Yeah, it's good. I do remember when I would play this song, or the soundtrack I should say. It's like 8 hours, by the way. But I do remember having to like turn it down in comparison to like a lot of other music that I would listen to at the time. I like the Nothing Phone, but I've been hearing quality issues. Oh, that's a shame. Well, hopefully, if it gains popularity in any kind of way, maybe they can get like a better quality like phone. Because I love the idea of it, and I love the aesthetics of the Nothing Phone. I think it's so fucking cool. But yes, the like tech issues and stuff like that, not super awesome to hear. Not super awesome. My power went out for a short amount of time, but I got myself an iced coffee. Yum! Fucking love iced coffee, dude. I would say that I like iced coffee more than I like a hot coffee. And I love hot coffee. What do you mean? I love tech issues. Then boy, do I have the phone for you. The phone that you can customize to your liking? Is it? I actually don't know. I don't know too much about it. I've just like seen what the Nothing Phone looks like, but I don't actually know too much about it. I've been getting like some people talking about it a little bit on my TikTok feed, but then I'm usually like, I don't know, I don't pay that much attention, to be honest, I'm sorry. Since I'm not in the market for a new phone at the moment, I'm very happy with my iPhone 15. It's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, because sadly still, the iPhone is still the best camera quality. Like in terms of facial recognition, is still the best out of all of the phones. So I will continue to use this for VTubing until there is another phone that comes out that I like. And has just as good, if not better, facial recognition. Yeah. Like from what I'm hearing, the OG models are still going great, but it's the newer ones. Oh shit. Okay, that's actually so bad. Well, hopefully they freaking pull their heads in, because they have such a cool idea and cool plan, and I'm just like, damn. I really like the aesthetic of it. I appreciate a coffee I can just slam immediately without waiting for it to cool. Honestly, so fair. To be honest, like, I am the type of person there, like, when I make my coffee, so I have my coffee black, but in Japan I have it black with a little bit of sugar because their coffee is kind of bad here. Sorry, I don't really like the coffee in Japan that much, but with sugar it's great. But yeah, what I do is I like pour in 3/4 of hot water, and then the last quarter I make it cold water so I can like drink it immediately. Yes, that's usually how I make mine. I've been very tempted to build my own phone because it seems fun. Oh my, well, I mean, if you can, you literally should. That's awesome. What the heck? Nothing added optimal ads on the lock screen. It's weird. Optional ads. Why would anyone want that on their fucking lock screen? Why would you want that? That's stupid. I fucking hate that, actually. Also, hi Gojo, thank you so much for the resubby. Thank you. Appreciate it. How are you? Aussie coffee is well known for being better quality. We tend to be coffee snobs. We are huge coffee snobs. We're kind of assholes, actually. But, whatever. I have one of the recent Motorola Razr flip phones. They have a recent one? Question mark? They have a recent one? Wait, that's fucking awesome, if true. I'm a very big fan on physical keyboards and phones. Oh yes, I love them too. Okay, so like all of my 10 burner phones, kidding. But like I've been playing around with like the old 𝚒𝚜𝚜 that I have, right? The old phones that I've recently got, and like feeling the buttons like under my fingers, there is something so nice about it. And like being able to like hear each of the buttons being pressed as well, like with the little click. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It's so satisfying sensory wise. Like it's just like everything feels so like nice and like clicky, and like you can hear how the phone works. Oh, it all feels so good. I love it so much. And the one that I use the most, which is my 𝚒𝚜𝚜, there's like a circular button in the middle, like on the top middle kind of thing, and you can use it like a mouse. You can. Do you guys remember that? I totally forgot that phones used to do that, but you could use it like a mouse on your little phone screen and just like use it to like, you know, click around. It's so interesting. It feels really nice, and it's like, even though this phone is from, gosh, I don't even know when this phone was from. I think it was like 2010, 2012, like around then. I'll have to look it up later. It's a pretty old phone. But, it's still extremely responsive. Like, everything is super responsive. Like, it takes a little bit of time when I take a picture. It'll take maybe like a second or two for it to like save it. But otherwise, everything else is very responsive still, and I'm really surprised with how well this phone works. I'm like, damn, I really wish that I could put my SIM card in it, because I really kind of want this to be my mobile phone. It would actually be so fun. But you can't even like connect it to the internet, which I forgot about. I forgot that phones didn't used to just connect to the internet, like to the Wi-Fi. Do you know what I mean? Like, you used to have to, like, it was all a part of your SIM card. So, like, having the internet on your phone was purely because you had it on your SIM card. So, you can't just connect to the Wi-Fi. And I need Wi-Fi on my phone. So, it's very interesting though. So it's also so cool looking at old technology and like how we used to live. I was away from my computer for quite a while, keeping an eye on my dog. So it's only now that I can thank 𝚒𝚜𝚜 for the gift sub. Oh, that's okay. All good. Yes, it's a smartphone that can fold. Samsung has some too. Oh, okay. That's so cool. I didn't know that there was a new Razr. That's actually so cool. A custom phone that I've seen, they made it so that the keyboard slides out from underneath, and it looks really cool. Oh yeah, like the old slide phones kind of thing, where you could like slide it from underneath. Is that what you were talking about? Like that? Forest green! That's a nice fucking color. That's a nice ass color. They give you a discount on the device. Nothing stopping you from using a different Android skin on them. I like it. That's so cool. What the heck? Really old phones needed to work on Web 2 websites. I know, isn't that so weird? This is so weird. And I remember, like, if you did want to connect to your Wi-Fi, you could. Like, it was possible, but it was really fucking annoying. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was like SSIB? SSR? No, it was something like that. But you know the thing that I'm talking about, right, guys? Where you had to like put in your modem's like SSIB or whatever the fuck that thing was called, and you had to like put the entire thing in manually, and then you had to like put in the password for it too. And even then, SSID, I think that's what it was. I think you're right. I think it was SSID. Yeah, and you have to like put that in. And I remember trying to do that with my DSi. Because I was just like, whoa, I can connect to the internet? And then I had to like do it like that, where I had to fully put in the entire SSID. Holy moly. And so you could technically do that with a lot of the old phones too, but they don't recognize like 5G. Because they're just like, hey, what the fuck is that, by the way? What the fuck is 5G? I'm working on 3G over here, so what is 5G? You know, it's that whole thing again of like old technology does not understand new technology because it didn't understand that that thing could exist. Because it didn't exist, right? And it's like the reason why we need to, it's the reason why, for example, like when I got my camera, my 2002 camera, digital camera, why I couldn't just use a normal SD card, right? I couldn't just put in like a 16 gigabyte of SD card. And even 16 gigabyte to us, that's like so low. We're just like 16 gigabytes, what the fuck? Like, that's so low. But I had to like find a 2 gigabyte SD card because back in 2002, 16 gigabyte SD card was impossible. Like, that shit just didn't fucking exist. And so it looked at it being like, nice fucking try, dude. Nice try. That's 16 gigabytes. 3 at most. Yeah, and so like that's the same thing with like old phones as well. They don't understand like what 5G is when they're working on 3G. It's so interesting. So interesting. One of my phones is working on 2G. And I was like, what the hell is 2G? I didn't even know that was a thing. So that's crazy. That's crazy. That's because I have an old 3G access point. That's crazy. I did that for my DSi. Okay, so wait, how do you have an old 3G access point? Like, how do you have that? I can't be out for much longer. Please go to sleep. Yes. Please go to sleep, 𝚒𝚜𝚜. Thank you again for raiding into me earlier. And have a wonderful sleep, dude. Same thing's trying to run old games on new computers. Yes, exactly the same thing. It does not understand. It just doesn't understand that this thing could exist. You know, it's just like, wait, why are you sending me to the moon? Like, the technology you're using is like what NASA is using. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it's like, it looks. And it's so funny. It's so interesting how far we've come and like how fast technology moves. You know what I mean? Like, it's only been, what? So my camera is from 2002. So what, that's 23 years ago, 24 years ago now? And in 24 years, like, we have advanced so much. It's so crazy. So crazy. 2.4 gig, and you can't use a good encryption standard either. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Hi, Doomslayer. Hello, how are you? I don't know. Why do Norwegian battleships have large barcodes on them? Why? Let's see if this is a good joke. Oh my god. When they get to the port, they Scandinavian. Nice. nice. Okay, nice. I gotta get some sleep. That's okay, Kronos. Please have a wonderful sleep. Thanks for hanging out with us as per usual. I appreciate you. Have a good sleep, Kronos. Cheese bread. Ooh, that sounds so good. That literally sounds amazing. Mods, pretzel dialects. Mods, give them a wonderful year and sufficient hydration. Oh man. You guys are funny. You guys are hilarious. You guys are so funny. Anyway, so all this old technology, it brings me to another subject, which is like remakes of old games and how fucking excited I am about all of them. Literally, I'm so excited for all these like remakes of old games, especially old horror games. I feel like, God, we really are in like such an interesting era. We're funny, chat. We're funny. Let's go. But I'm like especially looking forward to Fatal Frame 2. pre-ordered the limited edition of Fatal Frame 2. Oh god, I was just like, is that Fatal Frame or is that Final Fantasy? Why would it be Final Fantasy? Why would it be that? I don't know. Wait, you can pre-order it? Wait. I wanna, wait, let me look at it. Let me see how much it is. Let me look it up. Fatal Frame 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Crimson Butterfly. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Sure. Oh my god. Oh, you're gonna get the, like, actual version of it? Not the actual version. The, what is it called? You're gonna get it, like, on... Wait, what's it coming out on? PlayStation 5? Question mark? I got the biggest, fanciest version. Oh my god, I'm so jealous of you. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh my gosh. Just get more excited, dude. Me too. Physical? Thank you. Yes. You're getting the physical version. Oh my god. I'm like looking at it on Steam. Oh my god, they look so damn cute. They also look very different from what I remember. Oh my god, their outfits slay. Oh my god, their outfits slay so goddamn hard. How do I find, like, specifically, horror protagonist fashion from the 2000s? Like, how do I buy that? Where do I get that? Because I specifically want that, especially the Fatal Frame franchise. I want all of their outfits because I think they are so stinking cute. And I genuinely think that they're, like, flattering, like, on, like, everyone. I just think they're so cute. Their outfits are beautiful. Their outfits are so cute. I'm literally fucking obsessed with them. I really like the twins' outfits there. Like, they've definitely changed it a little bit, like, their outfits, because I don't remember them looking like this, but, oh my god, they're so cute. Am I gonna have to also learn how to sew this year so I can turn myself into a horror protagonist? Perhaps. That may in fact have to be the case. Burp. Oh my god. March 12th! Ah! That's so close yet so far. Wait, this isn't in my wish list? Okay, that's very embarrassing considering I've known about this game for so long now. Damn. Do we know how much it's gonna be though? How much is this game gonna be? Tell me so I can just pre-order it. This game plans to unlock in approximately 2 months. This game is not yet available on Steam. What do you mean? Why can't I just, like, pre-order it? That's crazy. Because you can pre-order, like, Silent Hill. Why can't you maybe it comes out, maybe you can get the pre-order, like, a month in advance or something. Fatal Frame 5's protagonist, Yuri, I think is my favorite outfit. Her outfit slays. I agree. I think my favorite... Oh, gosh, it's really hard. I really like the outfits in Fatal Frame 3 a lot. Like, I really think Ray's outfit is so cute, and I really like Miyu's outfit as well. Oh, Miyu's... Oh. Almost said a spoiler. Just kidding. Anyway, I don't know. I like all of their outfits. I genuinely think they all have really cute outfits. I would wear, I think, every single one. Like, for real. I've never played Fatal Frame. What is it about? You've never played Fatal Frame? Oh my god. It is so beautiful. I love Fatal Frame. Fatal Frame is one of my favorite series of all time. Each game is, like, its own little story, but essentially, to give you the TLDR, it's basically taking photos of ghosts, but they're all hot. Every hot ghost ever. But yeah, it's really cool. Each game has its own story though, so yes. And number 3 is my favorite because it's the best one, and I own it now. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. That actually, you know what? That might even have to be the first game that I play when I get back to Australia. Because I really want to show you guys Fatal Frame 3, and I want to show you guys why it's the best one. Because the thing with Fatal Frame 3 is not many people got to play it. No spoilers though? Yes, I'll try my best not to give you guys any spoilers. But yeah, so not many people got to play Fatal Frame 3, which is funny because it was my first Fatal Frame game. But it's so good. It's the sleeping manor. That's what the story is about. But yeah, so it's all about like sleep and like dreams and like stuff like that. It's to me, it's like a lot more of an interesting story than the other ones. The other ones are also interesting too, but this one I feel like has a really cohesive story, like throughout the entire game. And it's, yeah, you can't like tell when you're sleeping sometimes. Sometimes you think that you're asleep, sometimes you think that you're awake and you can't tell, and it's just like, oh, it's really good. It's really good. I think it's more psychological than the other ones. All I know about Fatal Frame is that some people love Fatal Frame 3 and some people hate Fatal Frame 3. I've never met a person that hates Fatal Frame 3. Because I can't see why you would. Like, at all. Out of all of the games, it's the most cohesive one. Have you heard 𝚕𝚊𝚙𝚊𝚗? I love their art style, kind of like canvas brush art. Ooh, no, I don't know what that is. Is it a horror game? To be fair, Fatal Frame 5 on the Wii U did get an English release, yes. And it still has a very hard time. It's still very hard to come by. They didn't market them well until the remasters. Yeah, but well, yeah. It's funny because I've played 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah. I don't know. You know, the crazy thing is how I got into Fatal Frame was so incredibly random. Random. It was so incredibly random because me and my brother, we were just like at an EB Games one day, and we were like looking through the PlayStation 2 games. Because although the PlayStation 3 had already been out for quite some time, we only had the PlayStation 2. And yeah, so we were just looking through like old PlayStation 2 games, and we found Fatal Frame 3, and because me and Chris, oops, sorry Chris, just said your name. Me and my brother, like, have always really liked horror games, and we'd never seen this horror game before, and so we picked it up, and we're like, oh, this looks really cool, and so we literally picked it up. I think it was on sale for like $7. Like, it was on sale for $7. It was so cheap. Do you know how fucking hard that game is to get nowadays and how expensive it is nowadays? Over $100 easy. Because it's so popular. Well, it's not popular, it just didn't sell very well, but like everyone who likes the series loves this game, so it's like really hard to get your hands on. Anyway, so yeah, we randomly bought it for like $7 for the PlayStation 2, because it was already an old game. And then we fell in love with the series, and then we just tried playing all of the other games whenever we saw them. So we played 3 first, and then the second game we played was 2, because we played Crimson, what's it called, Crimson Butterfly? Yeah, we played Crimson Butterfly on the Wii. Bro, we played that shit on the Wii, which is so funny to think about. And then we played 5 on the Wii U. And then I finally got to play 4 because they finally, you know, did the English release. What, like a year ago? 2 years ago now? Crazy. And I've never gotten to play 1, but now I earn 1, so I get to play it. Yippee! Yippee! Wait, what did you say? Wait, what the heck? Where am I in my chat? Where am I? It's me. I hate Fatal Frame 3. What the hell? I'm kidding. I can't actually tell any of them apart. How dare you? How dare you? I love Fatal Frame. Yo! Yes, I love Fatal Frame. I love it. Hi, Benson. How are you today? I hate when that happens. Same thing with Mega Man Legend series, right? Where you're just like, damn it, it didn't do well, and so now it's so hard to get my little grubby hands on. But I got it, thanks to you guys. Literally thanks to you guys. Thank you so much for buying me Fatal Frame 3. It was like, I think it was also a $90 game. How crazy? Because it was, I think it was like $70 just to get it. Ugh. That's cheap. That's cheap. That's cheap, and it's just because it's most likely only going to be in Japanese. Oh my god, you'll be so locked into all of the connections, dude. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. One will be so cool for you since it's basically a direct prequel to 3. Oh, it is. It's not basically, it actually is. So 1, 3, and 5 are all linked together. Like those 3 stories are all directly linked together because of Miyu. Yes, like I watched the first game. I watched people play the first game of Fatal Frame with Miyu and her brother Mafuyu, if I remember right. Yes. It's definitely a tough watch, I will admit. I do remember the first one is a bit rough. It is a little bit rough around the edges. They really found their stride in 2 and 3 specifically, and 4. 4 is also really good. 5 is good as well, but I think 5 is like... Sorry, let me turn that off. I think 5 is... it's okay. I think it's not as good as the other ones there, in my personal opinion, but it's still really good. It's still really fun. I still had a good time playing it. I remember when it was called Nintendo Revolution before they came out with the Wii name. What? Really? I did not know that. I never knew that. 2 and 4, 2 and 4 are like the beach spin-offs. That's crazy! That's actually crazy. Hi, Vincent. Hi. Thanks for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. Pamali. It's Southeast Asia horror. Ooh, that's cool. Is it new? Is it new or is it retro? 5's Mountain is my favorite location, not gonna lie. Really? It's so atmospheric, but the story peaked in 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, I agree. I do think that it is very beautiful. It is a very beautiful mountain, but I think, like, the weird thing about 5 is how much of, like, it still feels like tank mechanics. Like, why is it, like, I remember playing as Yuri and being like, why does she drive like a fucking truck? Like, why does this young woman drive like a fucking truck? Which is so bizarre. Like, I still don't know why it was so rough on that game, but yeah, it was definitely beautiful in terms of, like, the graphics, for sure. And all of their faces are so stunning and so beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god, beautiful women! But yes. I don't know, I'm so excited to, like, play these games again, though, because I really do want to have, like, a fresh look at all of them. I do think 3 is also very, very beautiful. There's, like, a lot of, like, beautiful scenery in it, if I remember correctly. Because, like, the Sleeping Manor is really gorgeous. Real gorge, if you will. On Shrimp, thank you. Pomalia's, released for a while, but it got a DLC for the folklores. Ooh, that's so cool. You can even watch the movie remake on Netflix. Wait, it even has a movie? Okay, let me look this up. I want to know what Pomali is. Pomali. Ooh! Wait, this looks actually so cool. Just a second, let me look at it. Oh, it does not have a very good rating. 5 out of 10. Oof. But that's for the movie. What about the game? Let's see. Oh, okay, the video game has like 96%. Okay. 2018, so it's pretty new. Well, in comparison to the games that we're talking about. Pomali. It looks cool. It does look cool. I'm always down for more horror games. Yes. I do prefer them on the retro-looking side, though, if I do get to choose. She's got a lot of baggage to carry around, apparently. Apparently. And I will admit that, like, I don't know, there's like certain elements to 5 that I'm just like, oh, I don't think this is a good idea. Like the wet and dry thing, I hate that idea. I'm gonna be so real, I fucking hate that idea. I don't think it's good, and I don't think it adds to the gameplay. I think all it really does is, like, I think it's meant to be kind of like fan servicey, but it's like kind of not even really fan servicey enough to be called fan service, so it's just a little bit like, I don't know, I just don't like the drenched, like, rat look. I think it looked bad, and I think the mechanics were stupid, where they're just like, and when the beautiful woman is completely sopping wet and drenched in water, oh, more goose scum. I'm like, no, we don't need that. That's fine. We don't need that. We don't need that. Good try there. Yeah, wet. Yeah. In Fatal Frame 5, I was like, oh, this is really cringe. I'm not gonna lie. And this is coming from someone who is a big fan of the series. I was like, ooh, no. And I've always known that Fatal Frame is like, it's always been a little fan servicey, like like a tiny bit, you know, like all of the ghosts are like super, super hot, like beautiful women, and I've always been super into that. And I know like some of the extra outfits you can get are fucking, oh my god, some of them are just really outrageous, and a little uncomfortable. But yeah, the wet clothes thing, I'm just like, ew. Okay, this is just like, this doesn't even look good. I don't know, there's probably a lot of people that think it's sexy, but I do not. I'm just like, ew. Girl, fucking get an umbrella. God, you're always in the rain. Get an umbrella, obviously. A game or anime usually has to be pretty good for it to be to get ruined by Netflix. True. I like the concept of them being constantly drenched by the rain, but they definitely took it too far and made it fan servicey. Yeah, I think also I have no issue with this. I actually think this is just really funny. But also in Fatal Frame 5. How do I even explain this? I'm not smart enough to explain this, but I think they use the same engine, or they use something that was the exact same, like, how do I explain this? Let me think. Gosh, I really don't know how to explain this. Where it's like they use the same engine as Dead or Alive. And look, I also love Dead or Alive. I love sexy women. Look, I love sexy women. I am a bisexual woman and I love sexy women. Don't get me wrong. The jiggle physics. They use the same jiggle physics as they do in Dead or Alive. And in Dead or Alive, it's like, haha, we love Dead or Alive. Like, we get it. Like, we know the jiggle physics in that. You know what I mean? So they're, like, standing still and their boobs are, like, smacking them in the face. Like, we get it. We're here for it. That's what we love. I'm literally playing this game for this. Like, I get it. But using it in Fatal Frame was so funny. I'm just like, why are her boobs moving? Why are her boobs moving? It was so unsettling. Oh my gosh. So yeah, Fatal Frame 5 is my least favorite Fatal Frame. But we'll see where it stands after I finally play the first Fatal Frame. But nonetheless, I still had a fantastic time and I have finished the game, so, you know, whatever. Whatever. Will I play every other... Will I try to play every single Fatal Frame game ever? The answer is yes. Yes. I never got to either. I like women in dry clothing. Me too. I'll be honest, the animations in the cutscenes are kind of slow. I get the horror vibe, but the jump scare doesn't work. I agree. With Fatal Frame 5 especially, yeah. Hydrate, thank you. Dead or alive for the sweat physics? Yeah, let's go! The jiggle physics from Dead or Alive, crazy. Actually crazy, actually fucking crazy. Actually crazy. For the record chat, they have a whole DLC where Ayane from Dead or Alive visits the mountain. Fatal Frame is canonically in Dead or Alive. Let's go! Okay, yeah. I mean, it makes sense, because like I said, I know that they use, like, the same engine or whatever it is for, like, the jiggle physics. I know that it is directly from, Dead or Alive. I remember, like, learning about that and being like, you can do that? And then I was like, oh yeah, of course you can. Of course, why wouldn't you be able to do that? Hi, Nitro. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Sybil. Hello, hello. What could be sexier than running jiggle physics on each one independently so that they all look like they're trying to escape? The jiggle physics on the on the ghosts. Oh my god, I remember like I was playing Fatal Frame 5 and I don't remember what happened. I think I turned around too quickly or I like ran into a wall or something. It was something like that, but like the protagonist's like boobs went nuts. And I mean they went fucking crazy. I was just like I fucking lost my mind. I was like, what just happened? Why are her boobs going nuts? Why are they? Oh man, it was so funny. But I don't think they should do that. I think they should keep the jiggle physics to a minimum in Fatal Frame. Otherwise, that's all I'm paying attention to. But I want a scary game. I want a scary game. Dead or Alive volleyball was all fanfic. Oh yeah, 1000%. 1000% it is. Any jiggle physics is so crazy. For real, for real. Oh no, I hope the ghost women don't scare me with their Dead or Alive jiggle physics. Oh, not the jizzle. Okay. Furia's gonna knock herself out like a muscle man. Literally. With a boob just smacking her in the face. Bro, literally it was boob whiplash. They went fucking crazy. Sorry. There's something wrong with me. There's something wrong with my brain. The ADHD has taken over tonight. I'm sorry. I accidentally said freaking boner instead of burner phone earlier, and now I'm saying jizzle physics instead of jiggle I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Game's so scary, her boobs were shaking. Me when I'm scared, my boobs are like just jiggling like crazy. Oh man. Destruction is a form of creation, said the graffiti I saw on the wall. Cool. Very cool. Grandma has dementia today. Her dementia's real bad today, guys. Ruh-roh. Mom ties his legs into a pretzel. Save me! I don't even know how to fix this. My brain is just like in overdrive today. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I think it's this goddamn fly in my fucking room. I keep seeing it and it keeps distracting me like crazy. Like crazy. Mary Rose was the only one not affected. I just came back from the yap, and the yap session continues. Yes, it does. Of course. Always. You know what's fucked when multiple mods only respond by going Sim? sorry. That's a mildly concerning streamer. Okay, as long as it's mild, you know? As long as it's mild, you know? Crazy? I was crazy once. Jeepers Jiggles, bro. Oh my god, can someone please make that? Instead of the Jeepers Creepers guy? Wait, no. It is the Jeepers Creepers guy. Okay, guys, listen. It is the Jeepers Creepers guy, but he just has a huge rack. He's just got like the biggest fucking boobs. Like, what about it? And he has them showing, of course. Of course, he's got cleavage. Make it happen. Make it happen. I am cooking. I am. Be me, 33. Wake up. Open Twitch on phone. First stream. So, jiggle physics. Me. Good stream for breakfast. What does you being 33 have to do with anything? I love when people add in like useless information. I think it's so funny. Boob window for everything. Guys, look, a boob window on any design immediately makes it peak. It just does, and the Jeepers Creepers guy is no exception, okay? I am just yapping, that's true. I need a shirt that says Jeepers Jiggles and Art of Yuri from I keep saying Final Fantasy! Fatal Frame 5, so nobody understands the joke but me. It's me, I'm the one who jiggles! Bro, that's crazy. Have fun at work, Viper! Thanks for hanging out with us! Be me, 25, 11:44 p.m. on the train home, staring at my phone screen, thinking and writing jokes. I love it. It's the old green text format. They often add their age. Do they? I didn't know that. Oh my god, I haven't looked at those memes in a long time. You're right. Wait, no, you're so right. They do always add their age. That's so funny. I mean, it does kind of explain it. It reminds me of like Reddit and stuff like that, where they're just like, me, 25 female, and my husband, 47 male. And everyone's just like, whoa, what did you just say? Looking at the Jeepers Creepers guy, like, what that mouth do? Oh shit. Damn, really? Hi, New Gaming. Hello. Hi, Skeet. Hello. Music stopped. Look. Oh my god. I need a clip of Sim going, is this the jiggle of 87? There you go. Did that work? I can do it again. Oh my god, is this the jiggle of 87? She's an actor. She's an actor. She's an actor. Me, 43, female, ate breakfast in front of a cat. Am I the asshole? Guys, I love Am I the Asshole threads. I'm so obsessed with them. I think sometimes I'm a little Reddit pilled. Like, just a little bit. And then I have to, like, remind myself of the realities that, like, life is not Reddit. Life is not a Reddit post. Be me, 6 months, age, cheese, in the cellar of France. Oh my god, you need the Markiplier shout? I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can be Markiplier. Oh my god. Hire Sim for the next horror pro tag voice. Yes, do it. I can totally do it. Hang on, I gotta, you know? Oh wait, I think I might also have to, yeah. Just for your information. I'm constantly listening to Reddit stories on TikTok. Dude, I literally listen to Smosh read out Reddit stories. I think that might be the only reason why I'm like relatively sane, is because like the people in Smosh are sane. I'm like, oh thank god. They keep reminding me that like people are people and a lot of these are fake. Is it because of it's relatable or just laughing at the peasants? I would say neither of those. I just think like stories of people's like crazy lives are very interesting. My life is like a Reddit post. I'm sorry? That sounds awful. That's my Cassie horror streamer. I'm cooked. Why? Why though? Why? Because I burped twice. Because I'm a girl who burps. Because I'm not a boy. I can't remember what it was, but that person that was just like, you're a girl, but you also burp? Shout out to that guy. Yes, I am. Alright, Sim, I'm gonna wrap up here and go... Oh, get a latte at Dunkin'! Enjoy! Drive safely, drive safely. No, because you listen to Smosh read Reddits? Yeah, but they're great! I'm the one who burps! I'm the burper girl! I'm the one that burps! My life is like a Tumblr note. There is Yaoi fan art in my notes. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, how do you have that in your notes? I didn't even know that you could put pictures in your notes. Wait, what? Trying hard to farm upwards, all while I am still collecting Reddit golds. Let's go! Let's go. Be me, fatal frame character. My boobs won't stop jiggling. I'm so scared that my boobs won't stop shaking. Oh my god! Imagine your whole life being a tweet. No thank you. That sounds awful. Literally awful. Simmons Davy 504. I just can't prove it yet. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. I don't know who that is. Be me, fatal frame character. Got one drop of rain on me. Everything is visible. Oh. Why did they do that to my girls? Why did they do that to my sweet, sweet girls? Why would they do that to them? They didn't deserve that. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm looking forward to Fatal Frame 2. Oh my god. Oh, this shot? Yeah, it's moist now. For real, it's like literally they would get like a drop of rain on them, and their shirts like would be like sticking to their entire body. I'm just like, whoa, 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 whoa. Silent Hill rain, 0% wet, 100% atmosphere. Fatal Frame rain, 100% rain. No, sorry, 100% wet, 100% jiggle. True and real. True and real. True and real. And you know, did it add anything to the game? Yes. It added something. I don't really know what the something is. Maybe it added humor to it. Maybe they wanted it to be funny. I don't know. Maybe Fatal Frame is not going to be a horror game anymore. Maybe it's actually meant to be like a comedy series now. We just don't know. Jiggle Hills? Yo, I would love a Pyramid Head Jiggle Hills, please and thank you. Oh my god, can we please give him... Okay, but like Pyramid Head with jiggle physics? Anyone? Tell me your real thoughts in the chat while the ad breaks are beginning. The ad's about to begin in like 10 seconds, everyone. I'm so sorry. So please be sure to get up and stretch, get some water, get lost in the back rooms. Or feel free to watch me glitch out for the next 3 to 5 minutes. Be right back. Hi. Hello. 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 Hi. Welcome back, everyone. Hello. 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 Welcome back from the break. So I hope that you were able to stretch and look after yourselves a little bit. I quickly went downstairs and I ate like 3 more mouthfuls of rice. I'm getting hungry. But I'll be here for like 40 more minutes. I can be patient. I got curry. I made curry earlier, so I'm gonna have some curry with my rice. But until then, I needed to have a little bit of rice to let me get to the last part of the stream. Wow, my brain is not working today. Back to the Pyramid Head topic. I'm pretty sure Dead by Daylight gave Pyramid Head a really fat cake. Yeah, they did, and they knew what they were doing. So the thing about Dead by Daylight is they know why the players are there. Oh my god, wait, of course he would have a fat cake if you think about it, because like, what angle are you usually playing him from? Anyway, You didn't bring us any rice? I want some. Oh, okay. I'll bring some. I'll bring some next time. Hungry, Sam. I am very hungry. I want curry. Okay, I'll give you guys some curry. It's just Japanese curry. I just made some. I just made it myself. Oh, shrimp. Thank you. Where's our share? Or I'll sneak it to you guys after stream, okay? First person sim. I always play Pyramid Head in Dead by Daylight. Right. Killer's a first person point of view. Boo! Boo! Let me see that in third person. Let me see that shit in third person. They know what I want. I mean, what everyone wants. It's not just me. It's not just me. I don't even play Dead by Daylight. I literally don't even play it. I don't even have it. I don't even own that game. I can't believe they hide the cake from you. That is so sad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Anyone who is a Pyramid Head main in Dead by Daylight, I'm sorry that you are getting cock-blocked from the cake. Like, that's really sad. Like, actually, genuinely so. Sim sneaks behind the killer to see the bakery. Yeah, and you don't? Question mark. Are you saying you don't? I like playing Springtrap on FNAF map. Ooh. Springtrap is a FNAF person, right? Oh god, I'm so bad with FNAF. I've barely seen it. I've never played the games. Listen, if I see Pyramid Head hunting down someone else from at the distance, at least I'll have a good view. That's true. This is true and real. It's midnight, go to sleep. Don't worry, Stray. Have a wonderful sleep. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Clip it if Sim says anything else funky. I've never said anything funky in my damn life. I've never said anything funky in my damn life. Welcome back, Cyber. Hello. But yeah, so... Oh my god, we're going to be able to see, Pyramid Head in Fatal Frame, in the other one, Silent Hill 2, since I have the original Silent Hill 2 now, too. Oh, Batman, thank you so much for the subscription, thank you. I hope you enjoy the emotes. I drew the vast majority of them myself, so thank you so much. How much did I miss? I don't know. I'm not you, sir. I couldn't tell you that answer. Hi, 444. Hi, how are you today? Hello. Just got done with my shower. Ooh, I hope you had a good shower. Be really confused if he appeared in Final... I keep saying Final Fantasy for FF. I want to kill myself because I don't even play Final Fantasy. I literally only play Fatal Frame. I think it's also because, like, in Australia, it's called Project Zero. It's called PZ in Australia. It's called Project Zero. So it's so annoying because Fatal Frame is one of my, like, favorite franchises, and I struggle to say it every time because my brain naturally just wants to call it Project Zero. But whenever I bring it up, people are like, what the hell is that? And I'm like, oh... I actually do wonder why it's not called Project Zero everywhere, or just Zero everywhere. Because, like, the original game, in Japan is called Zero. It's called Zero. And so, like, it makes sense that in Australia we call it Project Zero. Well, not really. Project Zero really makes it sound like it's gonna be sci-fi. I don't know why we call it Project Zero. At least it's got zero in the name. At least it's close to the original, like, Japanese name. Fatal Frame really, like, that makes a lot of sense in English, but, like, like, where did that come from? Yeah, you're right. It probably is just copyright. Oh, thanks for the, hydrate. Thank you. My last bit of coffee. But yeah, it's very interesting that, isn't it? How, like, the same game can be called something completely different depending on, like, what country you're in. I get isekai to Final... See what I mean? I always want to say Final Fantasy. Oh my god. To FF, but not the good FF. Uh-oh. Which one? I'm assuming Fatal Frame. Guys, we're gonna start calling it Project Zero. My brain can't do this. My brain can't do this anymore. My brain can't keep knowing every single name for every single thing. And trying to decide like which is the best one to use. Oh my god. It's like how I say Z now instead of Z. Someone take away my Australian card. Someone take it away from me because I don't deserve it anymore. I say Z! I literally naturally say Z now instead of Z, and that, like, disturbs me. That, like, actually disturbs me. What the hell is wrong with me? Hang on, I need a drink of water. But that's being Australian on the internet, you know? That's being Australian on the internet. In fact, some people don't even realize that I'm Australian. I'm just like, what the heck? What the heck? Am I not super obvious? I suppose not anymore. Wait, speaking of super obvious. Okay, weird segue. Weird segue. I want to talk about this just before, like, we leave tonight. But I have an impersonator. So that's not good. In fact, that is quite bad. I wanted to warn you guys about it. So there is someone on Twitch at the moment, trying to impersonate me for some reason. So their name is like symbol spelt like mine, all in caps, _AI. Which scares me even more because then it makes me think that they are an AI bot, which is like the worst thing that could happen. Considering I really am super against AI, especially stealing art and stuff like that, since I am an artist. Yes. So, if they are still around, I did report them last night when I found them. But yes, if you do see them, if they do still exist, please report them. Like I said, their name is symbol _AI. Yes, I definitely do not want people to mistake them for me. The reason why I'm also thinking that they actually are AI, is because, like, first of all, they have my same display picture from Twitter, but the description is different from my description here. But it sounds like an AI overview of like what I am as a streamer. So it's quite interesting. Anyway, but yes, please go and report them and block them if they still exist. I would very much appreciate that. We do not want an impersonator around here, especially AI. I'm very much against AI. Please do not ever make AI fan out of me in any kind of way. I do not appreciate it. Do not use any of my art in AI either. I do not give you permission to do that either, so please do not do that. Super against it. It's very against my own morals. Obviously I'm talking about generative AI. Yeah, I know, Clankaslot, fucking disgusting. Can't find the channel? Okay, good. That probably means that they're already gone. Phew! They're also, like, impersonating me on, Steam! Oh my god, they're also impersonating me on Steam, so if you also find a symbol, on Steam, they're like level 60 as well, and I'm just like, okay, I'm literally level 2. I know maybe, it makes me look like the fucking clanker. It makes me look like the fucking AI bot. I swear I'm not. I'm only level 2 on my Steam account. I'm sorry, but my Steam account is super new. Like, I only started it last year. so I'm only level 2 over there. I'm sorry. First stream, I beat you. Welcome in, Nova. Welcome in. How are you today? I just checked and nothing comes up. Thank God. Okay, good. That's really good. I literally reported them last night, and I didn't even tell anyone about it, so I'm glad that they're already gone, because, ooh, no thank you. Please do not fucking impersonate me. Boo AI, yeah, fucking hate that shit. Hate it. Yeah, on Steam, so if you guys look up Symbol on Steam, I think you'll find, like, probably a few people, but you'll find me with my amazing level 2 status, and then you'll also find them with their level 60 status, and they are the fake one, actually. The level 60 is the fake one. But yeah, I don't know why they're impersonating me on Steam, of all places. A very odd place to impersonate me. Yeah, I see 2 fake Sims. 2? Wait, there's another one? Okay, I only knew about 1. 3! Guys, come on. Hi, Espada. Hi, Addie Jones. Hello. Welcome in. Hi. Okay. Well, that's, I don't know, Not that they chose you to impersonate specifically. Why not Iron Mouse or someone else? Why the Backrooms girl? I mean, people, maybe it's because I'm small? Like, maybe that's why? So maybe they think that, like, people don't know me already, so they think that it's probably easier to get away with, being a smaller streamer. Because, like, the likelihood of me finding them is also pretty low. Third one is Sim with your PFP. I'm gonna look as well. You're on Steam, right? Oh wait, are you just looking up Symbol? I'm so curious. I actually don't even know how to, like, do you go to friends? How do you find people? Do you go to add a friend and then you go to enter your friend's profile name? Maybe. Let me see. Because I found out that they were impersonating me on Steam through their Twitch page. That's how I found out theirs. Why the analog horror girl? I think, like I said, I think it's just because I'm small. I think it's literally because I'm small. And so the likelihood of, like, other people realizing that they're impersonating someone is a lot less. Where it's like, if you see an Iron Mouse, you know, if you see an Iron Mouse, you're probably gonna be like, yeah, I highly doubt that's real. That doesn't seem like a real person. You know what I mean? I mean, are all of them impersonating, or is there a possibility that some are just fans? Well, I know some of them. Well, the one that I found was impersonating me. They were pretending that they were me. They were saying that they are Sim, and saying that they're, like, Backrooms, VTuber and stuff like that. So, yes. Hi, Axel. Hi, Lucy. Hello. People tend to impersonate small creators to avoid being caught. Yeah, that's literally what I think as well. Like, the likelihood of them being caught is way less. Way less. Okay. Oh my god, you're right, there are others. Okay, yeah, see, like, some of them look like maybe they could be a fan account. But... I don't know. Guys, I don't know. Please don't impersonate people. It's very weird to do that. It's very odd. It's so strange. If you click on one of the Symbol profiles and they have a friend online named Sim, I know the real Sim because I got 2 friends in common. Nice. Yeah, like I said, I probably look like the fake account, which is so funny. I look like the fake account because my level is only level 2. Dookie Stain. Yeah, true. Help report the impersonator. Go to friends, find find by name symbol, look for level 60, with the icon, report, choose the fraud, and then select impersonate. Thank you, Reba! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Yeah, I already reported them last night on my side. But yes, if you guys could also do that, that would very much be appreciated. But not the level 2 one, that's me! Sorry, that was actually me. I know I look fake, and it literally, my profile just, like, says I'm Sim. I look like the impersonator, but I'm the real one. I'm sorry. It is in fact because you're small, because, like, yeah, the likelihood of being caught by the person that you impersonate and by this system algorithm itself. Yes, yeah, exactly. Like, it's annoying. It is annoying. This also is definitely not my first time being impersonated before. Like, usually, like I said, I just, like, report them, and then they're, like, deleted, and so, like, things have been fine. It's not my first time, dealing with impersonators, but it is odd every single time it happens. Very, very strange. I lurk often, because I love listening to the background. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Lucy. Wait, I just realized that there's no Kiss Redeem anymore. Oh yeah, I'm gonna bring it back in Australia, guys. Wait for the Australian kisses, okay? So save up all of your points, because we're gonna be smooching in Australia. There's a fake sim? Yes. Well, apparently there's a few. we're discovering there's actually a few. So that's cool, I guess. I don't know, this level 2 sim looks sus. I swear, it's so, I know I look like the suspicious one, but I swear I am the real one. level 2 version of sim is me. Someone bought the symbol.com website. Oh, what is, do I even want to know what's on it? Do I want to know? If they put the effort into making their own account and personality, they wouldn't need to steal other people's styles. Like, bro, the backrooms is still a niche. Yeah, literally. There's plenty of other people who are also doing backroom stuff. Like, I'm not the only, like, backrooms VTuber. And I'm definitely not the only person who can be creative with it. Obviously, everyone's very creative with it. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just like, you don't have to be me. You don't have to be me. You can choose to be yourself, and that's way more interesting than trying to be someone else. Australian kisses, yeah. I'm gonna go back to lurking. Have an awesome, fun one. Thank you, Lucy. You too. Hi, Mazaro. Hello. How are you today? What is this shrimp stuff? Is it a meme or something? I don't know. That's a really good question. Mira, would you like to explain yourself? Looks at you, would you like to explain yourself? What's that all about? Hi, Rose. Hello, how are you today? Hi. The website doesn't load for me. Oh, okay. I don't really wanna like click on it. I'm afraid that it's gonna like link to something. I have a sudden urge to eat chicken Alfredo. Ruh-roh. It's happening. I have a hot take. I don't like Alfredo. Really? Wait, let me see what Alfredo even is. Chicken Alfredo. I mean, it looks good. I think I'm pretty sure I like this. It looks good. It looks very, very yummy, actually. It's like cream and cheese. Yeah, exactly. Oh, the sim fan is done. Let's go. I want to see. Hydrate. Please. Let me do that too. That was some garlic bread. Ooh, that does actually sound so good. Literally. It's my last fan out for a while because uni is starting again. Good luck with uni. Good luck. I'm gonna have a quick squiz. A quick little squiz. Oh my god, it's so cute! Kaz, that's adorable! Oh my god. That's so cute. Guys, go and check out what Kaz just made. In the Discord, if you're not already in it, go in. Go and join the Discord if you're not already a part of it. Do it. And check out his fan art that he just made for me. It's so freaking cute. I love your pixel art so much. 9 p.m. here. I'm eating bread with ice cream. That sounds literally awesome. Thanks for the shrimp. It was born on the end of November last year. Right. I wonder if this person buys domains to, release to upcoming streamers or something. God, I hate scalpers. I hate scalpers and I want them all to die. I hate that shit. I don't even need it, dude. I'm literally not gonna buy that. So, have fun with that, I guess. My favorite thing, when I wake up from a nap is my Oshi. Oh, chill. Please, stop. I'm gonna blush. How was your nap? I wish I could post it on Twitter, but Twitter is being stinky. Yeah, it's not great. But, God, I'm so burpy. I feel like I'm a little burpier than usual, actually. So happy late birthday and Xmas. Thank you, I appreciate it, cuz. Seriously, your art is always so damn cute. I love the voidlings. The voidlings look so freaking cute as well. Oh my god! I love. Man, I feel like I haven't done that meme in a while. Oh yeah, true, you could always like post on Blue Sky, although I am not active on Blue Sky at all. Gulp. I know I should be, but, I can't be bothered. I really can't, I'll be so honest. Mr. Sale, hi! And your raiders, welcome. How are you guys today? Welcome to the Backrooms, everyone. My name is Sim. I'm a graph failure who fell into the backrooms of my corner scoop. How are you today? What were you doing in your stream? Someone needs to do a sim art where a viewer is holding a gun and can't tell who the real sim is because, above each sim is their stream level. No! Oh, it's so embarrassing that I'm only like level 2. And I don't understand why, because I feel like, especially in Australia, I feel like I was playing so many games, like during my streams. So I'm like, why am I only level 2? And I have so many games. Why am I only level 2? Like, how do people raise their level so much? I, like, actually don't know. Oh, yeah, what were you doing in your stream today, Snail? Let me give you a shout-out. There we go. Hi, Birdhouse as well. Hello. That's so fair. I just like Blue Sky because it's so nice there. It's full of pretty gay people. That tells me my drawing tonight. Yay! I'm glad. I mean, I did try out Blue Sky for a while. It was good. It was very, very good. And then I just kind of fell off it, and now I can't remember my login. So that's also a problem. Because I am that person who like makes who like all of my passwords are different. Literally every single one of my passwords is different. So oopsies, forgot about it. But I mean, it's not that hard to like redo it. But you know. Trust Blue Sky as much as any other corporation. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I was just doing some silks on. Nice! Nice. I lost an autosave. No! Oh, that feels bad. That feels so bad, dude. We were able to get back to the place that you were at least. Steam mainly levels by the badge system. Buying the trading cards to craft badges. Wait, seriously? The way I never knew that. The way I had no idea that that was a thing. Oh my god, I didn't know that. Okay, I'll have to look into that then. That's crazy. Watch me go from level 2 to level 60 real quick, guys. Bye, game. games, collect achievements and cards, can level up. So that's what the cards are for. I was always like, what is this useless shit? I don't give a fuck about any of this. Oh, so it's for leveling. Okay, I didn't know that. Oops. Damn, I really had no idea. It's your last week in Japan? Rib, I've got a flight back to Tokyo literally today. Oh my god, well, I hope you enjoy. I hope the flight isn't too bad. But yes, it is my last week here in Japan, and I'm so sad. I really am. I don't want to go back to Australia just yet. Honestly, I wish I had, one more month up my sleeve. Maybe even 2 more months up my sleeve, mainly because I don't want to go back to this heat wave that they're having. Big yikes. Well, I'm level 36 and I don't know why. Oh. Have you been collecting the cards? I just realized that AI Sims are literally Sims. Oh my god, you're right, they are. I think I got back to the same spot, just took a little longer than expected. That sucks! I hate when that happens. I literally hate when that happens. Let's do it, chat. Gift all your unused cards to Sim. Yeah, let's get me to 60. Woo! Valve takes a cut off every card sale. I'm so confused. Do you buy the cards? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Buying games? Oh god, what level is Zen? I don't know. Any last week plans? Yes. So, Friday and Saturday I'll be hanging out with my friends again. Friday we're gonna go and eat some lunch together. I can't remember exactly where, but we're gonna go and eat some lunch together. And then on Saturday we're also going to have some lunch together, and then we're gonna go and Miyuki said she's gonna take me to one of her favorite places. I think she said she's gonna take me to her favorite art museum. So that will be really cute. And then we're also going to do some karaoke as well. So that's gonna be so exciting. I'm so excited. I feel like I haven't done karaoke in a while actually. And I really want to. I really desperately want to. So it'll be cool. I'll be doing karaoke 2 days in a row, but one in real life and one here. Of course, Japanese winter is Australian summertime. Sure is. But yeah, I'm not looking forward to going back to summer. Yuck! I wanted to avoid summer at all costs, so I definitely did not plan this right. Cards only cost a few cents most of the time. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. The fact that you still have to buy it though, kind of crazy. There's a marketplace. Games do not give enough to craft a badge. Boo! That's so annoying. Are you able to get a boat back home? Kyushu is quite close to Australia, right? I wish. Yo, I fucking wish. Hi, Kadish. Hello. Hi, how are you today? To be honest, Steam level is so stupid, no one looks at that. Well, I mean, except right now, when I've told you guys that I'm level 2. And that I'm the real Sim. The real Sim is only level 2 on Steam. Hi, Alien. Hello, how are you today? Don't cafes in Japan have themes based off movies sometimes? That means there's a chance that there will be a Kane Pixels Backrooms Cafe. If there is, I'm gonna lose my damn mind, and I'll try my best to get there. Yes, there was an Iron Mouse Cafe, an Iron Mouse and Sea Dog Cafe, right? Jelly, thanks for the resubby! Thank you! Holy moly. Cards can drop for free sometimes if you play the Steam games. Interesting. Very interesting. I'll definitely have to look into it, I think. For sure. I'm good, how are you? I'm also very good. I'm getting very eepy, I will admit. I'm getting a little tired. Actually, I feel like I've been tired this entire stream. Since I was just I did a lot of manual labor today. My brain, I think, is turning to mush. It's just bleh. Cutting down trees is a lot, man. My friggin' arms and back hurt. And so my legs a little bit, but not as much as my arms and back. Damn. Steam level makes no sense. It should be based on achievements, in my opinion. Yeah, I think one, it should be based on achievements. Two, it should be based on, like, how many games you've bought and how many games you've played. Like, I feel like that makes the most sense, especially how many games you've played. Because I feel like, does that not make the most sense? That, like, your levels should go up based on how many games you've played and how long you've played them for and, like, stuff like that. Like, what the hell? That's so stupid. I don't know. I got, like, a 10 to 12-year-old Steam account. It's only level 9. Wow. Okay, that's so fair. Yeah, my Steam account is only about a year old. So it's pretty new. It is pretty new, this one, but, I'm in my level 9 on Steam, too. Oh, interesting. Interesting. EP sim, yeah, I'm getting real EP, guys. I'm getting real EP. I'm so looking forward to eating curry after this, though, so that'll be good. Then you have games with, like, lots of easy achievements? True. So then maybe it shouldn't be based off achievements, and it should just be based off, like, how many games you've played, as well as how many hours you've played. I reckon it should be like that kind of thing. Because then it, like, encourages you to buy more games and play more games for longer periods of time, too. Like, to me, that's a good incentive. You know what I mean? And they don't lose money by it. So I'm like, Chewy's level is 5. Let's go! Let's go, let's go. I'm 25 because I wasted so much money last year on crafting badges. Bro, no, I love that for you there. That's actually great. Unfortunately, having monetary costs makes it less likely to be impersonated. Wait, what do you mean by that? You've lost me. You've lost me, you've lost me, you've lost me. Welcome back, Elise. Hi, how are you today? Your Steam account is 15 years old? Let's go, that's awesome. Didn't get a latte, instead I got a coffee and milkshake combination. That sounds fucking awesome. A coffee milkshake, if you will. That sounds so good. Holy. Then you have people running the games in the backgrounds. Yeah, but like, even there's always going to be someone who's trying to, like, you know, who's trying to, like, fix the system. You know what I mean? Trying to, like, you'll always have those people, and they suck. They absolutely do. But also, like, your Steam level doesn't fucking mean anything at the end of the day, right? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it means nothing. So, like, if someone wants to be, like, level 100 because they're running a game 24 hours in the background, like, let them. Like, who cares? But I think it's so cool that, like, if you could have, like, something that actually did show how many games you do play. Like, yeah, there are people who'll fake it, but, like, those people are lame anyway, and who cares? But, like, the real people, I don't know, I think it makes more sense that way. Gotta go now? No worries, enjoy, and thank you, I will enjoy that curry, and then also sleep. Level 34 on Steam? Nice. Hi Plumbo, thank you so much for the hydrate, and also the unshrimp. You gotta sleep now too, Kaz? No worries, have a good sleep. Enjoy the yacht and the yacht. I will! Thank you! I love the yacht. Again, thank you so much. Steam level should be based on how gamer you are. Like, if you are 3 gamer, it should be level 3. Thanks. No, you're right for that. Baskin & Robbins chocolate fudge, ice cream, fudge, syrup, and espresso. Holy shit. That sounds awesome though. Yum, I really want that right now. Oh my god. Last week in Japan, where are you going? I have to go back to Australia. Sad face, I have to go back to Australia. My rarest achievement though is like 1 in 7,000 players. Holy shit, that's pretty good. That's crazy. Your model is so cool. Oh, thank you, I appreciate it. I drew it myself. Thank you. Oh, good night, Jewel. Good night. Have a wonderful sleep, Jewel. Good night. Level 200? Holy. Just to increase friend cap? There's a friend cap? Wait, what? How many friends are you allowed to have? Holy moly. How many friends do you need, Dylan? Damn, okay, Popular. Okay, popular over here. I have like, I don't even know if I have 20 friends. Let me see. How many friends do I have? Wait, how do I check again? 20. I have 29 friends. I don't even have 30 friends. I don't even have 30 friends. But to be fair, I mean, like, you guys know me. I don't really do like collabs very often. And I'm a very shy person, so I really only like to play games with like my friends. So yeah, everyone that I'm actually friends with on Steam are actually my friends. That's why. It's so tasty. It's also like half of the calories that you're meant to have in a day. Yeah, I can tell. What I mean is there is a cost to raising the Steam account level. If it is too easy, more likely to be gamed. Also, Valve is a company first. Yeah, fair enough. I think it just means that the vast majority of people don't care about it. So I just, personally, as someone who has studied marketing and business, I'm just like, I don't think that's personally, I don't think that was the best way to do it. Personally, I do not think that's the best way to do it. I hope everything goes well. Thanks. I hope so too. I'm sure it will. I'm very, very excited. Very, very excited to see my friends again. Yeah. Does my 33 friends count if 4 of them haven't been online in 11 years? Yes. Yes, it does. 100% yes, it does. Hi, Gerby. Hello. How are you today? How are you as well? Hi. You need to work on this friend stuff more. Oh my god. I don't know, man. I don't collab very much. And that's why I don't have a lot of friends on Steam. Because I'm not really playing games with my friends very much. I don't know why I'm like this. I just, is the mic actually a wired telephone? Dude, that would be sick if it was. Like, actually. But no. It's just voice mod. Literally just voice mod. Yes. Sim, play Peak or Backrooms with me? I want to! Wait, have I... Didn't you ask me before and I said I would? Or was that someone else? I want to play with you too. I want to play that when I get back to Australia. I want to play. Especially a Backrooms game. Look, I like Peak. Guys, don't get me wrong. I do like Peak, but I'm not super into Peak. It's not one of my favorite, like, friend slupper games. It's not one of my favorite ones. I'm still so into, like, playing, Lethal Company. I still love that game. I played it recently again, and I was just like, wait, this game is awesome? Why is no one playing this anymore? This is so fun. I, like, forgot how much fun it was. I love Lethal Company. We need to bring that back. Can someone big bring back Lethal Company? Because it's literally so fun. Steam levels mainly used for your friends? Oh, friend slots. Oh, okay. Fair enough. There's a level, there's always going to be level braggers, and nobody likes them. So true and real. I did ask, but you haven't replied yet. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll have to reply after the stream. Well, I mean, I guess I don't have to now because you know the answer, but I'll do it anyway. Lethal Company is the best. I fucking love Lethal Company. Yeah, I think people have just forgotten because it's not like, you know, it's not fresh and new, which, look, I get that. I do understand. But as someone who clearly likes old games, and nostalgia, and, like, I don't really, like, I do care a little bit about what's popular and what isn't, but, like, if I like something, I just straight up like it, and I love Lethal Company. Like, still to this day, it's, like, I think it is my favorite 𝚒𝚜𝚜 game. I think it is my favorite 𝚒𝚜𝚜𝚜 game, because it's so fun, and there's so many mods that you could like add and like take away, and like you can really customize it now. I don't know, it's really cool. I like that game. If I'm not playing with the like 3 streamers I'm friends with, then it's a little bit awkward. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I am a very awkward person. Friend swap, yeah. Friend swapper. I'm a very awkward person, I think. Especially when it's with people I don't know. Julie goes to sleep now. No worries, Julie. Thank you for hanging out with us. Yes, we will be playing when I get back to Australia, I swear. Okay. Let's play. Have a good sleep. I do want to play the classroom. That game looks very fun. I love a backrooms game. And that one looks kind of spooky, actually. Yeah, I know, it literally has so much replayability with all of the mods. Like, it's basically like a different game depending on which, like, mods you're using. It's so good. It's so good. I don't play friend swap games very much. I don't either, actually. Clearly. Clearly I don't. Yeah. It's funny, because, like, I do love playing games with my friends, but the vast majority of my favorite games are solo. But that's because I really like games with, like, interesting storylines and stuff like that. But I do love 𝚒𝚜𝚜𝚜. It is really fun to, like, hang out with my friends and play games. But I can't do it all the time because I am very introverted. And like I said, I am very, like, shy around new people. Like, you know, sometimes it's very lucky that, like, I'll jump into, like, a collab with people, and, like, I get along with everyone. Like, it's so lucky. It's definitely happened. So I know for a fact that, like, it can happen, and so at least I'm not, like, scared of collabs. It's just, like, yeah, I definitely have to already kind of be friends with someone to collab with them. I don't think that's odd. I don't think that's odd or strange. I think it's just, like, yeah, I'm not gonna collab with someone I straight up don't know unless I'm with, like, a good friend already. If that makes sense. Yeah, it is normal. I think so too. Most of the time when I want to play, I'd like to be alone through going through a story. Yeah, me too, to be honest. Well, not really. So, like, that's the thing, because, like, I don't really play games outside of stream, unless it's 𝚒𝚜𝚜𝚜𝚜. So it's like, if I'm going to play a game off stream, it will be 𝚒𝚜𝚜𝚜. So it will be like a silly game like Repo or Peak or Lethal Company, like games like that. I'll play off stream very happily because I get to hang out with friends. But I love playing solo games in front of you guys because I don't feel alone, but I'm still getting to, like, play a solo game. And maybe that's selfish. Maybe it is. But, like, I do still like being social while playing my games. I think, like, in my head, like, playing games is social for me, and it always has been, because I grew up being the youngest sibling. And so I always had to either share my games, or, well, more like my brother had to share his games with me. And we always had to play together. Yeah. So to me, it's like a social thing. I grew up with siblings watching me play. Yeah, exactly. Or if they're a mutual you play / collab with, and then you become friends through it. Yeah. That's like the best way to become friends with someone, I think. Honestly, actually, a lot of my friends, I'm friends with, like, really good friends, I should say. A lot of my really good VTuber friends, I became good friends with them through collabs, where, like, they're like a friend of mine kind of thing, and then we can finally actually meet and interact properly. Yeah, and it's been literally so fun. But yes, I do sometimes get people hitting me up for collabs that I do not know. They're not friends with my friends, and we have nothing in common, and I'm just like, oh, I feel really bad. I feel so bad being like, oh, I'm sorry, but I don't know who you are, and I'm actually too scared to play collab games with people I don't know. like genuinely, it's not you, it genuinely is me. Like 100%. Whenever I play something, I screen share with the boys and just go, I love that! I love that, I love that. No, it's not. It sounds pretty fun still. Okay, I'm glad that you guys think so then. Solo play with your audience is hella fun, right? To me, it's so fun because I still get to, like, hang out with people and still get to, like, yap and, like, I'm still experiencing this with other people so we all get the same memories and we can talk about it later and, you know, like, I love that. I love. So, yeah, for me, I really, really do like that. But yeah, I don't play games by myself. And if I do, they're like super relaxing games. Like, I think the last game that I played by myself, oh wait, no, I did play Baldur's Gate. I did play Baldur's Gate 3. I can't play that game online. I need that game for myself. That's for me and me only. I only became friends with Chica from meeting her during peak night with Molly. I didn't find out that she was a streamer until weeks later. Really? That's so lucky. That's so lucky. I love that for you. I have Steam family sharing with my siblings and everyone has different tastes, so I bring the RTS and horror. On the library and my bro brings co-op and AAA games. I mean, that's so cool. So, me and my brother used to have a shared account as well. We used to have a shared account as well, and that Steam account is like super old. That Steam account is like over 10 years old, for sure. But neither of us remember the login. We're really bad. We're so bad, and it's under my brother's name. So he would have to log into his like old email, and that just, trust me, that's just not gonna happen. That is simply not going to happen. So we have lost all those games, and it's so sad. But everyone's played Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, but I need it for myself. You're allowed to be thirsty on stream. No, this is for me. As a treat. I'm thirsty on stream all the time. I just want Baldur's Gate all to myself. I don't know. I just want that experience to me. That would be a Steam machine, the GameCube, and probably a Steam frame, and probably a Steam controller too. What are you talking about? Hi Aura. Hi. How are you today? I gotta head off now. No worries. Yes, good luck with your flight. I hope that you fly safely. Enjoy! Have fun in Tokyo. Have fun back in Tokyo, I should say. Yes. Hi, Nanda. Hello. How are you today? Have fun, Sail. Have a good time. Bye-bye. I'm good, thanks for asking. What about you? I am also good. I'm very eepy, though. I'm very, very sleepy. I'm becoming very, very sleepy. Actually, it might be a good time to go. But before I do, I just wanted to say that, so this is my last week in Japan. This is my last week streaming in Japan. So I would very, very much appreciate it if you guys made it to, like the next one, sure, but please, mostly, I'm mainly inviting you all to the stream on Sunday. That will be my last stream in Japan, so we're going to have a big, special, fun karaoke time in the Backrooms elevator, as we always do when we have celebrations. We're going to be singing a whole bunch of, like, Japanese city pop and just, like, Japanese songs. You know, as our thank you very much for having me in Japan for the last 2.5 months. You know, that kind of stuff. I think it would be very good. Have you tried Japanese draft beer? It's the best. I don't exactly know what draft beer is, but I have had Japanese beer. Yes, I have. And that's how I feel about beer. And that's how I feel about it. But yeah, so please, come to my karaoke stream, specifically on Sunday. I will have another stream on Friday, but that will just be like us yapping and stuff like that. So please come to that too, because, you know, I just like you guys. I just like hanging out with I don't know. You guys are so fun. W bro, thanks guys. Thank you so much. But yes, let's see who's online. Who shall we go to? Who shall we go and say hello to tonight? Yes. Yeah, ooh, I see a couple of people. I see a freaking couple of people. Wait, Cinda's playing Routine. I've been wanting to play Routine, like, since it came out. That's another game that I'm 1000% going to be playing. So I might raid into Sind and then I'll have to probably, like, disappear so I don't get too many spoilers. But let's go to Sind! Let's go to Sind, let's go to Sind, let's go to Sind. I love Sind, she is my wife. And she's a cutie patootie, and I'm hoping that she's not going to leave anytime soon. Oh, I didn't realize she, like, started at, like, the same time as me. Let's go and annoy her. Let's go and bother my wife. But here's a raid message for those of you who do not have a sub to me. Here's a raid message for those of you who do have a sub to me. Please feel free to use whichever one you can. I'd very, very much appreciate it. Let's go and say hello to my wife, Sind. I love her so much. She's literally a cutie patootie, a fellow Australian. She's playing a game that I've wanted to play since it came out, which is Routine. I've been told by many, many people that they think that I would really like this game. They think that it's very, like, sim-core, so maybe it is. Let's go and see if it actually is. But yes, I'll see you guys in the elevator on Sunday, and I'll see you guys just in normal backrooms level on Friday. Yes. Thanks so much for hanging out with me, you guys. I love you guys so much. Literally, thank you so much for hanging out with me, and enjoying me in Japan. I'm seriously so excited for Australia so we can play games again. But yeah, until then, I'll see you guys Friday and then the big one on Sunday. Bye! Bye!